whatnot to hear the voices and all that stuff.
Mm.
Did I start streaming through Discord yet? No, I didn't. Hey, Kyle. I have started streaming, by the way. I just turned it on at some point. But as I was just saying to Tommy,
Wait,
we're gonna... What's up?
I thought I heard the noise. Oh, that was weird because I had the channel minimized. It didn't let me view your stream up.
You cut out for like most of that, but anyway, we're for the investigation sequences. I'm just gonna be doing most of the reading just to speed things up a little bit. But we're still gonna be in the trial at the start here, and we're gonna, do voices. As I was also saying, how I'm streaming it through Discord, there is a pretty big asynchrony with how everyone is seeing what the stream is. Like, apparently, Tommy said they're hearing me talk before they see the text. So the reason that you hear, like, him and Ryan are starting so late, so to say, with a lot of the text is because they're not actually seeing it yet. It's fine. I don't begrudge them or anything. It's go faster. But just so you know, that's what's going on there. And just so we can like balance that out a bit, so that we're moving a little bit faster during the investigation parts. I'm gonna be doing most of the reading, so we can just move through it at my pace. But like I said, in the trials, we'll still be doing it.
Do your thing, man.
Yeah. No, I like you all doing the voices. If anything, I prefer that because it gives me time to think and breathe.
So,
right.
Oddly enough, you mentioned the voices, and I was doing Edgeworth as like a British, but like
That's
today,
fine.
for some reason, in the car when I was getting guitar strings, I was like, what if I did Edgeworth as like a Liam O'Brien kind of thing?
That's fine too, but I really like the voice you were doing, I'll say.
It was very nice.
Because here's the thing. Whatever comes naturally is gonna sound the best, I think.
Just his mannerisms and his body language just says like.
Well, I'll tell you this.
Englishman.
I'll tell you this. I'm probably gonna do the Liam O'Brien voice for the prosecutor in 3.
Ooh.
That's probably what I'll be doing for him. Something like that. I'll work on it, but also I haven't like practiced a voice for any character. I'm just kind of letting it come out naturally, because that's just how it's gonna work best for me.
That being said, I have practiced a little bit of a voice.
Yeah, I know.
Not sure how good it is.
It's fine.
I'll do my best. If it sounds awful, I apologize. You'll have to suffer it.
Good. Remember, based and cringe.
Based and cringe.
All right. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Lobby, Defendant Lobby, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Man, a dyslexic dude that's farsighted is narrating this. I haven't pointed it out, but like, shit, man, I can't read. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? What do you want?
Child.
Are trials always like this with you? Yes. Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand, the most horrifying thing in existence, actually. You know, we talked about space being scary, we talked about water being scary. Quicksand's horrifying.
I love the thing. Like, as a child, the 2 things most prominent on your mind are quicksand and the Bermuda Triangle, and then you just never encounter them.
I don't know about the Bermuda Triangle for me, but sure.
Like,
I guess I knew about it.
Kids worry about entering the Bermuda Triangle and entering quicksand, and it's not gonna happen.
And you're just gonna go away, and it's just not gonna happen. Oh, I'm gonna be burping a lot. I just had chilies. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Uh-oh. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right?
That piece of ass.
Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. That's it. Oh boy.
Ooh.
Hola, partner. No. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least. Officer Marshall. Thought I'd come take a look, see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That's hard to slip out, huh? That's pretty locked down. What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have really been on Edgeworth. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. Better drink it all away. You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the awards ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So where did it go? This is extra absurd and very believable in this world.
Yes.
What do you mean? They took off their outfit, their defining character traits with their design, with their costume? Their signature style? So Miss Starr wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about damn time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. Sometimes you just gotta let the bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? Steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee!
Ooh, steak sauce.
God, I can't believe he's... Like, it's the fact that he has the police uniform on underneath the poncho.
Like Master Chief.
It's just, yeah, and Samus.
And Samus.
Doesn't Snake do the same thing?
Sort of? You know what? Yeah, sure. He's in a desert area at the beginning of 4. The beginning of 4, he's definitely wearing a cloak in a sand area.
Fuck.
Huh.
Yeah, unfortunately, the old man voice actually kind of hurts my throat, so I might have to think of something else.
You can go back to whatever you were doing for that you replaced it for with Long Karma.
Yeah. I'd like to resume.
There you go. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution.
Nice.
Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue. Your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow. Those grinding teeth. Those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is bent.
I want to keep the Edgeworth.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
It can't be. This can't happen.
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Bop.
Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial.
Now that Edgeworth is dying.
During our recess, I have requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation.
This is unacceptable.
Yeah, he was given 30 minutes.
It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself.
Excuse me. Knock knock?
That's my character.
Okay. Who's there? What the fuck is that? What in the fuck is that? He's just already on the stand. What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Who does he look like?
looks like a German doctor from World War II.
Yeah, I guess he kind of looks like, he falls in that same archetype as, Klaus from Kekkai Sensen.
Yeah.
And, like, maybe Iron Tager
Yeah.
from Blaze Blue? Like, this is a Jameson Price voice, for sure. Though we get to hear what, let's see what you got, Tommy.
You see why I go with this voice.
Okay, yeah, I haven't even seen his... The temperature rose 5.7 degrees when the man came in.
Alright.
God. What? Who on earth is he? I like the cross tie, though.
Hi, it's you!
It's me. Holy shit, he's just staring at everyone.
Oh! Sorry I'm late, Oji. Our boards are packed. It's just me.
Oh, okay, excellent. Great. Uji.
Long time no see, eh, Oji? How you been? Swim much these days? Oh, hello. No, I've been busy. Busy, schmizzy, Oji. My boy, you have to make time to relax.
True. True.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, with these fucking three... There's only one judge in the entire, district. All of LA. Uji? Seems to be his nickname for the judge? I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you?
Aha, so you're right, the attorney. I've heard good things about your son.
Thanks.
So sorry about our little Wardy giving you all the trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly.
Little Worthy.
Mr. Wright! You don't know the district chief of police!
No, I don't know anything, apparently. I don't know. Chief of police?
He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district!
Step down for just a second. He's quite striking.
Name's Gant, Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone!
Damon Gant. For gay man Dant.
So,
Yeah.
What do we owe this honor today? It's been over
Another 2 years mentioned.
2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's Wardy here. Look at the poor fella.
Jesus Christ.
Wait. Oh my god. He's
Hey,
seething!
You got your back blown out or some shit, my guy?
He wishes.
I just thought I'd help out. By bringing this.
Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler.
What do you think?
Look at his fucking
What do you think that it was soft into that exhaust pipe?
What the hell is with these characters, dude?
I miss when my hair could look like that.
Yeah,
I miss it so much. But then I got too depressed and stressed out, so my hairstyle changed and consistency changed. Now I look in the mirror every day, and now he's just a fucking grim reminder of what was.
Got really personal all of a sudden.
Wipe the VOD, wipe the VOD!
Anyway.
Only to Wardy's car, no less.
Worthy.
He's just looking at
Is that a gun? Is that a sword?
It's really quite embarrassing, even for us.
What the fuck is this?
Thank you, Otaku.
Yeah, it's great. You sound great, Tommy.
What's this?
Okay, it's a switchblade. Okay. I
That's
was
what you
close.
call a
It's
switchblade knife.
It's a
Quite
sword.
perplexing, this.
It's a sword. Yeah.
Chief, what kind of outfit are you running?
Okay, now it's infected Kyle. You've infected Kyle. Now he's also Irish.
Mr. Edgeworth.
How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job?
No, wait a minute, Wardy.
I've no desire to hear your excuses.
I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hire me?
Damn!
Have a look at this document, where it says person in charge of the investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. Wills Edgeworth.
That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had...
Chief of investigation, the prosecutor, not a fucking detective. Or forensics or anything.
Your heart's in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a good written apology.
What? Are you serious?
Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess. That's you made.
This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. Not mine. He's all sorts of
This
flustered.
kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It was his car too.
In your car. The court accepts this new evidence.
Well, since there's 4 characters, Brad, do you want to do the judge, or you do something? Are you doing something else?
I'm doing something else at the moment.
Okay.
But I'd like to ask the defense for a favor first.
Everyone's gonna be Irish this stream. Yes.
Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife.
The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not.
Could you open it for me, I wonder?
Yes. Well, I think all you have to do is push the switch and...
No. If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
Oh, no. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. All right, Emma. You're up. Come on, just hurry up and open it. My hand's off the controllers. Off the keyboard and mouse. I'm about to get stabbed. I'm about to get stabbed through the screen. Oh wait, I can do it like this. There's a small tag on this knife. It seems to say SL9-2. What does that mean? Well, I've heard something similar. DL6 of DL6 incident fame. Okay, but it's strange. Huh? What is? I'm not certain, but I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this, or letters that looked a lot like this somehow. Sauce.
Sus.
Oh! Jeez! Well, get the metal detector. There's a knife. There's the tip of a knife in someone.
We got a broken shield, a broken
Okay, wait.
sword.
So, unless I missed something, did the chief just walk in with a bunch of new evidence? Because, like, he just kind of, like, handed this knife to us, right?
Right, so they were... It was like... There was the 10-minute recess, or the half-hour recess, or whatever. Right?
Yeah.
And he comes in and has new evidence and points out the fact that because Edgeworth was in charge of the investigation, it's his failure for not being able to find this evidence.
Okay, so this is just new evidence.
Right.
Okay, that's what I figured, but I just want to make sure I wasn't, missing something.
That was kind of unclear, too. That was weird.
It is a little sudden, where it's just like, hey, check out this knife, and it's like, what? Okay. Don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. This dark red stain. Blood. Switchblade knife added to the court record. Found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Oh, okay. Small tag attached. Okay.
This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself.
I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police, and this knife. Sure thing. Not a problem, not even a little one, rarely.
Probably finds it exciting. Apartment in disorder.
Oh shit.
This knife's special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman.
Let me just check this real quick. Yeah, no. Unless... Oh, no, yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. It's upside down. Yep.
That's why we couldn't inspect it.
Yep, that's why it's upside down. Okay. Cool!
That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to be doing an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't say too much about it. Brian, did you want to voice the judge?
No, I'm good.
Okay. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's horse information, OG. We haven't exactly announced it yet.
Okay. Right. So, the opening cutscene for this case shows two murders happening at the same time. Right. Okay. I was. The problem is, I'm actually. I usually will rewatch the streams to note down any good moments. However, I kind of don't, because that gives me too much time to think and look back at stuff I probably forgot. And I rewatched the beginning. I'm like, oh right, that. Which I guess isn't a bad thing, because obviously, there's still a story to be told here.
You're supposed to know it, right?
And you are supposed to know it to some degree, but also it's more fun to remember it at times.
Yeah, but they just hit us with.
Yeah.
There was another murder.
There was another murder. Hush information, Uji. We haven't exactly announced it yet. And it was another detective.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Everybody's passing Edgeworth around like he's
Order!
Town bike.
Anyway, we all at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. I'll tell anyone, okay?
Actually, Edgeworth would know nothing about top. Only bottom.
Yep, bottom.
I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright?
Two detectives killed at the same time in two different places. Chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Okay.
Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
Okay. Alright, department in disorder. Let's read through this again. So, we got, this knife is special, but I can't say how here. Right, so I might actually get penalized for pressing on things that are not related to this exact case. But I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman, which we do. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess! The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? Not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Well, I'm curious what happens if I press. Excuse me, special?
Hard to say by this particular knife.
Hard to come
Anywhere
by.
else. No,
Hard to come by this
particular knife. Anywhere else.
Might that special thing be this little tag?
Oh, sorry, Raito, but I can't say that now. Not that.
We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife.
They're ready to have a knife fight now. I tire of this trial. Prosecution, defense, fight.
Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime?
Right, so he found this other knife, the switchblade, in the muffler,
Huh.
Is that what is going on here?
That's quite a mystery.
Quite a mystery.
Not like a mystery. It's wrapped in something. Muffler.
So funny. This knife was found on the scene of the crime. Scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you?
See, there's a lot of things that that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Raito.
Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Raito. Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think
The
perhaps
Irish is
the
infective,
pieces...
she said Raito.
I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that had me stumped all this time.
So,
Man,
how are things down at the department?
They spelled that one out a lot. They pointed out that particular block of text way more than any of the other presses we've had in this game so far. Like, that one just screamed, you need to present something here. Nope. Get all the content. Something happened to the something happened at the police department too, huh?
You got a good look in your eyes there. Raito, my boy. Sharp, hungry.
Hungry.
So, something did happen, and why wasn't I informed?
Why weren't you informed? Well, you didn't ask.
Hey, was
Why
there a
didn't
murder
you ask?
today? Just checking, again. You know, in one of the most unlikely places that it could happen. Oh, no, not today.
No matter. I understand. You were busy with what's all honest case and all.
Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? What a mess. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot? Another detective was killed at the police department?
That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Doji?
Judge.
I'm at a loss for words.
Crazy.
And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect?
Oh, there's a suspect. Just arrested them, in fact.
Just arrested? That was quick.
But there's still lots of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Raito.
I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case? You help me by giving me data on your case.
Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only.
Well, unfortunate for you, I can rewind time. Well, I'll play into the spirit of things, though. I just wanted to save in case it's...
Yeah.
You know, I don't like what I hear.
Well, he said when the victim died. He said it was 5:15. He said it was a weird coincidence.
Yeah, we know when the victim died.
How the victim was killed, we don't know. Where the victim was found, the police department. I guess we want to know if they're killed.
I want to know how they were killed. Well, how was the detective killed?
How was he killed? Now, that's the interesting part. It was what we in the forest call a stabbing with a knife.
Crazy. A knife?
That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman.
Yeah, that's believable enough, though.
What's
like
the spirit? We're cooking now.
Knife, pretty standard murder weapon.
But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same.
What do you mean?
There are similarities between the two cases than the cause of death.
Means I'm gonna have to press this a bit harder. Okay. 5:15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. Nani?
What? Nani? Funny, innit? A murder at the prosecutor's place. And a murder at our place at this very same time. What are the chances?
Low, but also, I guess, high. Coincidence? I think not. This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. That's pretty high, actually. That's like... Chief Gant, please tell us more about that incident. Okay. How can you say there's no connection?
How? Because I'm the chief of police.
I can say whatever I want.
Yeah.
I can't just say anything. Please.
Okay.
I can't just say anything I please, righto. You understand? Try to understand, righto. Well, if you can prove there is a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together.
Whatever it is, I'd better find it and get to the bottom of this. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15. One at the prosecutor's office and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife. What was it doing there? I better check this knife out. Okay. Wait a second.
At last, an honest-to-goodness objection.
This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? Aha! An honest-to-goodness. What do you mean? From OG. This is great.
Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92.
And this is important, why?
Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim.
What's this? 6 minus 7s 12 over 2.
Oh no. Your Honor, it's upside down.
Upside.
The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's up right side up. Turn it around and what do you get? 221 SL9. Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down.
SL9. That's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag. Order, order. Well, Chief? Oh, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto.
Phoenix Righto. I win? What game is this guy playing?
Righto be after me, Lucky Charms.
This knife is evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. So, this knife was stolen?
Yes, but on the day of the murder.
It was evidence, you say. Was it, in fact, a murder weapon?
Murder weapon.
Nice, nice, nice. Good show,
Nice.
little Worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved.
So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. Oh. That didn't end it? Interesting. Huh. Usually once you present evidence,
Yeah,
the testimony does not continue. Okay. Wait, do I need to now use the piece of paper here?
Right.
What?
No.
No? What? Okay, right, okay. So, I'm thinking here that this knife, this new knife that we have, was used as the murder weapon in, the other murder that happened at the same time, but that's impossible. That's not, we don't know how he could have died.
Right.
Maybe I have to, maybe I do have to get those other 3 pieces of information. Even though he said he would only give us 1.
Right, the guy did die from stabbing with a knife, like that's what he told us.
Right, but how could the knife have gotten to the parking lot 30 minutes away? I think it's 30 minutes away. Yeah, I think they know that the prosecutor's office was 30 minutes away.
They said it was half hour.
Yeah, like that knife couldn't have gotten there if that was the murder weapon down in the police station.
Right.
Okay, let's see. Okay.
Weird.
Well, I think I have to exhaust these then.
Huh.
So tell me, where was the victim found?
Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found. But I can't say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department.
Been there. The evidence
That's
room?
a used asset.
But wait, I've heard of that. The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now?
This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department evidence room.
There's the connection between the 2 cases. Seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy. Happy. We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. The link between the 2 cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Where? With the knife?
I guess.
I guess. Well, I imagine it's the knife on this one.
Yeah. Yes.
Unless it's this again. Because, like, we kind of already established there was something of a connection, but I guess the idea is that if this knife found at the crime scene was stolen in the murder location of the other one... Nope. I might as well see what the other one says. Oh. Yeah, it was this one, actually.
Because he did tell us something that was new.
So, when did the murder at the police department occur?
Now that's a sharp question, Righto. Very sharp.
Though I think the very next thing in his testimony is that...
Well, my boy, you're gonna love this.
Yeah, and then it just goes straight back into the testimony. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. It's not officially linked to this case here, so I can't talk much about it. But it is. I give up. Huh? Oops. Disgusting trophy. Knife. Blue badger. Word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. We really only have the knife in this. Unless there's another piece of evidence here, like maybe the cell phone, but I don't think so.
Right, like we don't have anything that just says found at the crime scene.
Wrapped in the defense muffler. Small tag attached. Just to be sure, I've examined this tag. Small tag on the knife. Well, I'll just press and reread what Phoenix has to say. This knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. I think there isn't a connection there. So... I don't know, do I hit him with the fucking... Oh, actually, let me just reload a save. Getting fucking blasted. So I guess we could do the knife here. Knife is but that's just pointing out the knife. Because we're trying to figure out how to connect it to the current case, right?
Yeah.
But we already have. Like, we already did with this, though. Is that not good enough?
Right.
Unless we're supposed to point out that the knife... Like, follow up on what we pointed out with this, with the knife.
Yeah, I think what they're asking for us to do is to try and point out the fact that a knife found at our crime scene was taken from an area where another crime scene occurred.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't...
so we just have to find the right... Oop. Right, this knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. We know. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess.
Oh, maybe it's that line. Use the knife there.
Yes, we can. Nope.
Nope. Because that's him talking about the other crime, you know?
Yeah. Unless we could do the note again. Nope. This is... God. This is so fucking confusing. This is so unprecedented for what this game, what you do in this game.
Yeah.
I think it was the next one I actually wanted to point at. Another detective was killed at the police department. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. So... this seemed to be what we needed. So let's read carefully here. So tell me, where was the victim found? Can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime... Can't say where the corpse was found. Okay. But I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department.
Now, here I feel it's like we'd be able to throw the knife on this line.
I know,
but we can't
right?
do that.
Like,
Yeah?
I know. Well, he said he can't speak for where
The body
the
was
body
found.
was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. Evidence room. Second, I have heard of that. The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? Yeah. Right, like, we made the connection. Testify about the details. God, that just feels like that should have that should have just naturally progressed at that point. That's so weird.
Knife is evidence in a case it was stolen. Like, this is the line. They pointed the fuck out.
God, unless we need to, like, point out the fact that it was on the fucking... It was at the crime scene or something. But we shouldn't need to. That was already established.
He brought it.
Exactly. Let me just press here again. Oh. Oh.
Oh, man.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, the pressing changed at the very end once we've established something. Why did we have to do this?
I don't know.
Why didn't, like, once we figured it out, why did it make me do all that bullshit just so we can press at the end? Like, because it's also the fact that it's, like, at the end of his testimony where Phoenix could just naturally chime in.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, whatever.
Kind of awkward, but
A little awkward.
Moving
The
on.
connection between these two cases has already been proven.
Heh, you don't say. Well, out with it, Wright ho. What's your
And now it's
connection?
gonna make me show evidence.
Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright.
Okay, no, he's just gonna talk. Okay, fine. Great. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room.
Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag.
And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room.
Indeed. There
Yep.
do seem. What?
There do seem to be too many connections.
Oh, okay. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence.
Oh,
You two
thanks.
make a good pair.
Oh, what? What? No. Me? With the right? No. No.
It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here.
Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department.
See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all.
Can we get that information unofficially?
Hmm.
Hmm.
Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all.
What? Really? Who would have guessed?
I'll cooperate.
Oh my god, we're still in the same fucking testimony!
I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay?
If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything?
Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly.
Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. The victim's ID number.
Well, maybe it's gonna be similar to Goodman's. I don't know. I guess he wouldn't tell us that, right?
How about you tell me the victim's ID number? I
Oh, sure,
what
why
the
not?
fuck is going on here?
It's not
Well, I
like
can't
would
tell you
tell who it
everything.
is from
Anyway,
that.
here's who the person is. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all.
We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189.
Nani?
Hmm.
Nani? My very own clone.
So I was thinking it was gonna be like 1 digit off, and it was gonna be like, oh, they were like brothers. But no, it's just the same number.
Nani? What?
Well, that's quite long. But not as long as.
Yeah, this other persona comes out.
And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 8, 2. I can't do it.
You didn't even get the first number right.
Shut up, Phoenix.
This tells me something.
Everything.
Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? Has to be what I think it is. What does this mean?
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say.
Did you really have to like stomp his shit?
He loves it. I
he
love
literally
it.
said, I can't hurt my hands because I won't be able to smack my gavel. You have to hold this knife for me, Phoenix. I'm too important. These hands?
Say the ID
the most
number of the
important thing in
detective
this
who was
courtroom.
murdered at the police department. Tell something. What does it tell you? Witness.
Chief of Police. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night.
Prom's tomorrow.
No, it's just...
Oh, I remember prom.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Wait, what did he say?
He said, and this is new, how...
Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do.
He has 2 dicks.
Ooh.
Two detective murders at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here.
Oh, is it yours? I'm not on the force.
No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman.
Detective Goodman.
Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret.
Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. Everyone's like, huh? Huh?
And
Oh my god,
this means
Judge!
what exactly?
Huh?
Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier.
Come on, Judge, you can do it. No,
That started
no.
with an 8 too. I've forgotten.
How old he is. You didn't even get the first right number again.
a day over 62.
69 was my favorite year.
Nice.
Number the chief of police
Nice.
gave us was 5842189. That's bullshit.
Wait a second, right? What does this...
Couldn't speak for the body. Guess what? There weren't 2 killings. There was 1 and it just moved. I mean, that's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that?
Ho 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 ho! Sharp as a tack. Right ho, sharp as a tack. But wait! Detective Goodman is our victim! Who's taking my dead bodies? He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot.
Yet a detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the same exact time.
That's impossible. So what we're saying is...
I'm thinking. Edgeworth, I think you accidentally moved a body.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
I think you accidentally moved a body.
I think he died at the police station. They put him in Edgeworth's car,
And then
Edgeworth
Lana happened to-
drove
and then-
across town.
And then, like, Lana was taking the fall, I think is what's happening here. Because she really... You know, she wasn't defending herself at all, and clearly she didn't... And clearly, like,
right,
she probably didn't do it.
right.
Yeah. And, like, she kind of... And clearly there's something going on with corruption in, the police and prosecution in the district, judicial branch of the district and whatnot. So, that... Edgeworth, you got played, dude. So what we're saying is...
The same person was killed at the same time. and in a completely different location.
Normally I'd call for order, but this is justified.
Sorry, tapped out for a second.
What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this?
Here, Cal, do me a favor. Just take your mic away from your mouth a little bit. It's blowing out a bit, and you'll be perfect.
Wasn't him, Kyle. You're already perfect.
No, you are perfect. It's just, you know, you get a little too close.
It's top secret, fine. But I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case.
No, just wait a minute, Wardy. No need to get all flustered.
It's what he does.
Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
I said wait. Or didn't you hear me?
Uh-oh.
The oversight. The grave error.
Grave.
Mr. Edgeworth. They're yours.
What? How dare?
We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news.
Oh.
Officer Meekins?
Me. Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha! This goober. God. Good God. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief. Sir, I've got your report. Sir!
You don't mean him? No.
According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe.
But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident.
Well, sorry, Edgeworth. It does now.
Detective Bruce Goodman, murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report.
Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged.
In any case, this is a serious error. A gross negligence of duty on your part, Wardy.
But, sir... You could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then,
No such luck this time, Wardy. Or should I say, unwardy.
What?
Now, what was the second rule of evidence law?
Law? Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's,
Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant?
I just showed you why.
Normally, you'd submit a list of evidence to be used in a court before the trial. This report, it wasn't on that list.
So, what does this mean?
I couldn't submit the evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Wright AA over here. Good job, Wright AA, my boy.
Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, I didn't mean to skip through that. No, let me...
I think he just said, oh, I was just doing my job.
the right click's on for some reason. It was auto-scrolling. That's weird.
It seems we have come to the end of this trial.
Have we?
It should be off. That's weird. Oh, I guess I can just click. Okay.
I
We're
know
fine.
you're going through a tough time, Artie. What with all those rumors?
Oh, this is so
you were
weird.
even in the defendant's chair just this past December.
Like, what do the police have against these prosecutors? Like, I almost feel like I almost feel like we probably are
Where the fuck is Gumshoe this entire time?
so they specifically mentioned that he was taken off the case. He was not allowed to be on this case. Like, this case is all about what appears to be high-level manipulation from the police.
Yeah, they're trying to fucking
Give
get
the
Edgeworth
prosecutor.
somehow.
Yeah.
I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part.
And like, what I was gonna say was, but like right here, just kind of, Emma, I don't know if they were betting on, I don't know if the police were betting on Wright to take this case or not. Because it almost seems like, well, they want the prosecutors to lose at this point. It almost looks like, or if they can't at least frame Lana, they can still get Edgeworth, but maybe Edgeworth is the actual. Maybe
But
Edgeworth is the actual target here for them.
A body was put in his fucking car.
A body was put in his fucking car, and he was also the one given the ugly fucking trophy. And you know
Right.
what? Look, they made him go to the police station.
Right, like he won despite the rumors surrounding him.
Yeah,
It seems like it was rigged.
this
to
guy
intentionally
can't catch a
get-
fucking break. Yeah,
No.
yeah. Huh. Well, I guess it's a good thing Wright is on the case then.
Yeah.
Though with how the game works, Lana would have already been found guilty.
Right.
Which I guess they're cool with that too? I don't know.
Please, just give me one day.
So I was hearing some people talk about it. Apparently, that's just how this game is a satire of the judicial system in Japan,
Yeah.
where it's less about actually finding the culprit and more of someone's gonna pay for it. Doesn't matter who it is.
Sure. Yeah, I'll get to the bottom of what happened. It's the last thing I do.
You'd better get results this time. Really?
You have my profound apologies, sir.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court.
Yeah, okay. I guess it's pretty serious. Like,
I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not
decisive.
decisive. Yeah, it's just
It happens.
very well. Court is adjourned.
Gavel again. Oh, I was hoping he would go the bam. Adjourned. Bam.
Damn, Edgeworth is getting whipped.
Yeah, and not in the way he likes.
Yeah.
Damn, we just went from trial ladder and investigation all in the same day. Sheesh. Like 2:15. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Crazy. Huh. Well, let's see, what is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car.
That face reminds me of something. I almost want to say it's like a face characters make an Avatar: The Last Airbender, like, but I'm not sure if that's quite right.
Yeah, you don't see it a lot, so I could see why it would stand out. Well, that's what we're going to try and find out. Try to, at least, yeah. Alright, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure. She can read my fucking mind.
Dude, it's...
It is so, like, huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show.
Yeah, they
Let's
see through
go.
his brain.
Yeah, seriously,
His soul.
science awaits us. Great. Just throw me right into it. Still waiting for Eggman to show up after all that typewriter sound effects.
Of course.
You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder.
Anyone know why there's a fucking pyramid in San Francisco?
There wasn't even a bomb. Anyone want to tell me why there's a pagoda? What's that giant torii gate? A what? Wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would have never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum. Was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister? Erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. Oh man, it's just... both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is... luminol testing fluid. Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done these tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses.
Ah, the secret.
Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Ah.
Oh my god.
Ow. Ow. Oof. My retinas. Parts of my retinas that haven't awakened in years. The test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Oh. Press enter to spray it on. Okay, let's find some blood stains.
So this is the power of the Nintendo DS. Oh yeah.
I'm on everything.
Sus! Blood stains spotted. Ugh, God. See your eyes shining
There's some
behind
cum
those
over
glasses. Get the swab! Was this a blood stain? It's so... ugh. Emma, you're shaking. It's just... this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this? Scientifically.
Yeah, I was gonna say the amount of blood.
Yeah, it's the amount of blood. It's weird. The location's not weird, it's the amount. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this. Oh, hey, Mr. Wright? I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. Okay, alright, Emma. I need you to read the mind of anyone giving a testimony. Don't get an Edgeworth. I know what he's already thinking. He stares right at me the whole time. I don't need to know what he's thinking.
I know you can read my thoughts, Bart. Yum, 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 yum. It's on trial, too. It's funny.
I know you can hear me. Yeah. And this is pretty handy, too.
If
I saved up my
find out
allowance
you
to
skipped
buy that.
class, your ass is mine. That's right. I think words I would never say.
Luminol testing fluid received from one very proud-looking Emma Sky. Solution used for scientific investigation finds blood traces. Spray to use. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit their view with their view of the case. Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah! It feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Get your ass over here, Emma. Ha! Oh, God. Get the bottle. Oh, actually, I don't want to see all the stains on her. We know what we'd find. Wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Starr, you only trust your own eyes. Not bad, you two. Oh, that actually looks good. Thanks. This day-old deli box is on the house. Never mind. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering.
Damn, we missed a prime opportunity to make a Nightmare Goggles joke just now.
There's still time.
They hopefully.
But everything
Put them
doesn't
back
look the
on.
same. Now we can see the cum and blood.
right.
Can we use the... Hold on. Die! Did you take a look at this? Yes? Oh, I wanted to spray her. Oh, I'll spray her, alright! What was that? I was like, I heard a voice.
Beer back from the water?
You certainly put me in a tight spot today. Oh, I'd like to be in your tight spot. My apologies, Miss Starr, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. Like, constantly. That's unforgivable. Did we make she could be your angle or your devil joke? Did we make that joke yesterday?
We did last year.
We did. That was covered. Okay, thank you.
I'm glad you guys did then.
Good.
It's funny.
Really, I think we've exhausted most of what we could do with this woman. So really, Angel, you're done. Get off the screen.
Well, it's
done with
also
you.
funny because she's Angel,
Yeah.
and what was important in her case was the angle.
It was the angle. That's true. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? What photo? This one?
Might have been that one.
Well, it's what I think I pointed out last time. There's no blood. We had pointed out there was no blood. You did, but also the oil drum's upright, so there was never any blood stain here to begin with. Yeah, the only blood came off of her. I'm gonna bet.
Yeah.
I think that's it. Like, he might have bled on some stuff because assuming he was already, bleeding.
Coomed on some stuff, dude.
He coomed on it. You die, you shit, piss, and cum if you didn't know. God. Well, I guess if you die coming, that would happen. Anyway. So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yes. It was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hard on the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it all up. Coughed it? Up. They confessed. They babbled like babies, you know. I may seem like a demon sometimes, your devil, but I can be an angel too. Sure, look, we didn't even need to make the joke.
Damn.
Didn't even need to make the
Damn.
joke. Capcom's got our asses.
Oh.
Based.
Maybe in Japanese the line there is something like, I could be an Oni or an Onigiri? Something like that, you know?
Be a delicious jelly donut or a demon, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd be curious if that was the writing of some kind. Because she hands us a lunchbox, right?
Yeah. But whatever. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long, they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. Nice, Emma. And you were let go? Fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case. The Slanine incident. Slanine. Wait, she doesn't mean... What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. That's right. They were cleaning out stuff.
Yeah. Because that's why Goodman, the detective, had come to the prosecutor's office, allegedly.
Yeah, that would, yeah. As I suspected. SL9 isn't over, not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? That should have unlocked a case. What do you think of this? God, when you pick the wrong thing, man.
Well, I like the flavor text, right?
I do too, but I only need it
It's all- but
once.
yeah, you only did it once.
Hey, check it out, I'm a defense attorney. That looks like a petrified piece of provolone.
Fair. I
Huh?
suppose that's true.
It's not, it's my attorney's badge. I think a petrified piece of provolone would fetch more on the open market.
That's probably true.
Look, my badge isn't up for sale. Not yet, at least. Though I've heard I might be able to catch a deal for it.
Well, because we valued that at $50. And I feel like a petrified anything is worth at least 100, you know?
Yeah. Well, it depends how easy it is to petrify it.
That's true.
If it's natural petrification, then yeah, probably. A body with Edgeworth's knife stuck in the car. I think he owes me his gratitude. Gratitude? Why, if I hadn't witnessed the crime, Mr. Edgeworth would have been the suspect. I wonder.
It is true.
Still, it's strange. Why didn't our chief prosecutor have her own murder weapon ready? Yeah, maybe this isn't so much that she's taking the fall for some higher up. Maybe she's just she's a scapegoat for Edgeworth.
Yeah.
That would
Maybe,
probably
like,
make more sense.
She's Edgeworth's boss. She likes the guy.
And she might
Maybe
have,
she
you
caught
know,
wind of what was going on and was like, I gotta...
my boy.
My boy.
My poor damaged boy. Okay. It was when I grabbed the chief prosecutor on the shoulder. She dropped that phone on the pavement. That's when you heard her talking about the muffler. Right. Little did I know, it was a trap. Red car's muffler and the prosecutor's red muffler. What's Miss Sky really trying to say, I wonder? She didn't have more? Okay.
Put the muffler in the muffler.
This is the famous oil drum. Well, no time like the present. I'll try to kick it over myself. Yeah! Oh no, now she's got a broken toe. That's okay, don't cry. That Lana Sky must be one strong woman.
Yeah, I'm in about the same spot, Otaku. Like, I remember the ending, but I don't really remember the whole case.
A lot of fucking details to remember.
Yeah.
This'll be the longest case so far, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they made this one. Yeah, this one's.
Here, a
Pretty
phone.
lengthy.
Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff. We don't need to be touching. Can't hear anything. My ears. Okay, we already had this.
Yeah, I'm also. I'm like, I'm trying to think of. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Because I know there's another like weird DS minigame that pops up, and I'm trying to think of when it would happen.
A. Spray.
Nightmare goggles.
Vision.
Vision goggles. Slide. Yep.
Yeah, and it's also like in a weird way, like
Oh god.
it's like a swan song slash almost like a best of the original trilogy, right? Because it was made after the original trilogy.
No, my sister isn't the murderer. But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime. Her right hand is bandaged. Hey, just whose side are you on? This has nothing to do with taking sides. This means that Lana's hand had blood on it. It just keeps getting worse. That might be it.
Yeah. It's not like she like touched the ladder or something.
Yeah. Blood on the fence. You never know, though. Okay. Whew. Oh, we can go to a lot of places. Think about it. I could have taken that picture from the guard room, but even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murderer. That's when I took this photo, yes. Yeah, oh, you know, I never noticed that you can actually see that it's being taken through the fence.
Yeah. So
okay. They just don't obscure, they don't want to obscure her or anything, so.
Yeah.
Yep. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. Ano Tokiwa. Okay, well. I think that's all we can get from here. See if we can't talk to Lana. You know, the person I'd like to talk to most. This guy is in questioning. I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in two places at the same time? Can you imagine? How's she supposed to answer that? Wait, a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department's murder? Oh, yeah. Let's come back later. Wow. Everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. Oh, it makes my head hurt. What doesn't? Well, first things first. Go check out the police department crime scene. Yes. You sound dead set on investigating. Don't mess up, or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Oh, what's he playing this time? Go to his computer screen. What? Detective killed in the evidence room. Well, no one outside of the police department. No, I told that old lady at the restaurant everything.
What?
Someone's getting a demotion.
Must
Must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know. The killer used dry ice. If you put it in between the latch on the door and the room, that could be sealed shut. This is good. I'll win a writer's award for sure. He's not writing a report, he's writing a novel. Okay. Even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. Doesn't make sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So, the evidence room. The scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got from the front desk, here it is. He's like a kid at an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. We've already been to one. Okay.
Damn, it's boring right now.
It was raining here just a second ago. I don't think it's pouring now, though. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. Still crying. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. You idiot, what were you thinking? Where's your head? Sir, that's right. Here, sir. Guess he wasn't saluting. He was showing the detective where his head was. They make a good pair. I always get excited when I come to the police station. Why is that? I just feel like I'm jumped into the movie. Okay. Move. The guard station.
Guard station.
Oh my
God.
fucking god. Are you kidding me? What the fuck?
I'm gonna scroll on by.
What is wrong with this
Howdy.
guy?
Yeah, that sounds weird to talk
Alcoholic.
about.
Dude, who's he trying to catch? Himself on the fucking... So he doesn't fucking, drunk drive home.
Yeah.
Like, dude, what the hell? With the cow hat.
Block process.
He's got a
Me
cow
when I live
hat.
in Los Angeles.
Cow hat's killing me,
What's
dude.
with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. Beyond that door is the evidence room. It seems that way. Oh. Okay, that might explain why Mr. Marshall is involved with this. What's wrong? Those cacti, they're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. Can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Yipes. Sure are prickly, they must be the real deal. I would think just one big one would be sufficient. Cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. Okay. How so?
Prickly on the outside and mostly water on the inside.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, basically a hedgehog. A blue badger!
How is it a badger?
Cased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. Simularity. I just say simularity. Similarity.
Similarities.
A simularity. There's a security guard uniform hanging there. It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. Leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? Punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? I know! A poochie! Wait, maybe that wasn't it.
I'd like to pinchy her poochie.
It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. You gotta figure it out for herself. I can check the individual monitor sets. Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. The light blinking below the monitor. It says, recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and went out of here. Crazy.
Yeah.
Nuts, in fact. Oh, wow, that checked all of those things. Look on the floor. A lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. Trap? Here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination.
You gotta be careful when entering the evidence room. He's just waiting.
I know. Swinging door makes this place kind of like some lost it.
Some kind of saloon.
Some sort of suicide squad.
Yeah, some sort of. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactuses would fall over. Ouch. I'd say it'd be more of a yeah myself.
More of a yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. Won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first.
You're gonna see some naked cowboy in there.
Oh my god. Ram Ranch just beyond the door.
Oh shit.
Maybe we can find Gumshoe and get his permission.
See. Well, where should we begin? Oh, well, isn't it obvious? We should begin with that, you know, that thing. Mystery of the victim, I guess. How could one Detective Goodman be killed in two places simultaneously? Oh, well, you see, we should go to the police department. The evidence room, was it? I'm not being very useful here, am I? No. You're being very helpful. You're being very helpful. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I know we're going through a tough time, Worthy. But with all those rumors, we were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. There was that business with him not reading that officer's report. About the killing at the police department, right? Chief of police was right about that. But I can't help but think someone at the police department doesn't like Edgeworth. Crazy.
That's crazy.
Well, actually, let's go. Well, I can present her stuff. According to Miss Starr's testimony, Miss Sky used her phone right after the murder. She called you, right? But she hung up right away. It was a bad connection. I couldn't hear anything. Yeah, because it was in an underground parking lot, I suppose. She did say something about a muffler, but got cut off. What do you think of this? I've noticed that defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things. What is this, a behavioral study of lawyers? Yo, check this shit out. Oh, I think we've already done this. I'd give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale yet. This photograph, Miss Starr must have been seeing things and photographing things. This proves Miss Sky was there at the scene of the crime. She is connected to this crime somehow, but how? Oh, you can try the detention center. No? Still no? I had one of those up until 2 years ago. Back when you were the cop of Queen,
Doesn't
right?
the song remind you of the fucking Overworld song in Battle Network 2?
Yeah, it's similar. Capcom sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Possibly the same exact composer, in fact.
Probably is.
Back near the Cough of Queen, right? We found this ID card here in the parking lot. Well, there's no mistaking that. It's definitely Goodman's. But it's the same idea as the man who was killed at the police department. That's impossible. I wish I could be so sure.
Yeah. Free me.
Alright, I'm just gonna show her everything just to make sure. Like, clearly I missed some stuff. I think I showed her the knife. Yep. Yep. Tried the ticket stub, tried that. Okay, she didn't like the autopsy report. Already presented this. Counted as 2 things. So here's the problem. Here's the actual problem. I now have been given an incredibly dynamic mechanic involved. Well, it's not letting me spray here. So that's good. I guess that means I'm done then.
Yeah, I imagine like once we get to the evidence room, we can spray again, right?
Right. Yeah. Well. Oh, wait. There is a place we missed. Hey, Edgeworth. You better not be edging for discipline in here.
Oh my god.
Did somebody say edging?
Unworthy. I was
he really,
unworthy.
He really puts the edge in Edgeworth. The edging in Edgeworth. Well, this place is as classy as today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Okay, well. He won such a prestigious award. Why would he just leave it on the couch? Yeah, you'd think he'd want to show this thing off more than that giant steel samurai. And again, Edgeworth has always been like that. Really? Hey, I should write this down. Tell me what he was like as a kid. Back in elementary school, he won awards for all kinds of things. Speech contests, essays, playing the flute, golf tournaments. Wow. That doesn't exactly sound like typical elementary school stuff. But he always hated receiving awards. He makes some smart remark like... You want to do the Mickey Mouse voice?
I know the path I've walked. No one else needs to tell me.
That's how he's always been. Kind of gets under your skin, doesn't it? Hey, a chessboard. I'm not up to it. Yep. There it is again. His lucky trial jacket. Yep.
He's dead.
Dead. Pal, if you can hear me. You have to believe in the bonds we've made along the way. It's the only way you can defeat him. Believe in you. Pal. Couch. Oh yeah, here daydreaming about Edgeworth dreaming. Okay, I think okay. Was there anything else we could go to here? No.
Well, clearly something. There's something she needs to be doing, but...
Of course. Any come on the gay cowboy cow hat?
You know it. I suppose there might be someone on the door.
There's probably some on the door. That's why I'm getting there last. Maybe the lasso.
Nope. I suppose there could be some, like, on the path leading towards us. Like footprints. Nope.
Maybe on the cactus it stabs someone.
Oh!
It is on the cactus.
Ah!
no.
Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Oh
Cac-
jeez! The
Cacti.
cacti come!
Oh my god.
There's clearly blood around the
Okay,
spines here.
Alright. I gotta ask. Is anyone really familiar with a really cursed image?
Maybe.
It's...
Wait,
it's...
involving cactuses?
No, not involving cactuses. Involving corn.
Are we talking like not safe for life, soul crushing, or just like kind of
It's
uncomfortable?
It's not okay. It's not that. It's cursed. Okay,
No.
Anyway, it's
Is it on the laser
uh
torture level?
no,
of
not
curse?
at all,
Okay,
not at all, not at all.
Okay, because
just-
like that is probably the worst thing I've ever.
It's just the text reads, city girls use vibrators, country girls make do, and it's a picture of a girl walking away from a piece
Oh,
of
yeah,
corn that's
yeah,
clearly been
yeah.
used as a dildo of sorts.
Oh, nice,
Insane.
nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
The cactus here sort of has a similar
Okay.
drip
Yeah,
to
so
it.
his ass was on it.
Yeah,
Silver drip.
cowboys make do.
Riding high on this cactus, if you know what I'm saying. Planted their head right in these spines.
Buckle up.
I think might be more painful than murder. Okay.
Good night. Was that it? They just that
Okay.
cactus was blood.
Nope, we're not done yet. Read the other one.
I mean, we've sowed our seed all over this room.
I'd be right happy to.
Come, Vision.
Everything's the same.
Well, we tried.
This is exciting.
I think we got it.
I've committed.
It's true. You're 60% on the way there.
I'll do it this way. It's faster to drag down than push up. I can't get right there. On the wall. Clicked out of the application. Check the door, maybe up the bottom there. Nope. Yo, someone got their ass reamed in here.
Hey, Father.
That's not like that crazy, I guess. Uh-oh. Tommy's dad's about to make a cameo appearance. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh no.
It killed someone.
It is kind of busted.
He put his seed on the robot.
I'm just fucking... Oh, I clicked out again.
Sneed.
Want to know what the cacti dream of in the desert? Of course. I would love to know.
Zero escape flashbacks. I don't get it.
Now we'll get there.
Why would cacti dream of that?
Okay. Okay, where else could people have died that we can spray all over shit? Wait, hold on. But... That's it, I'm spraying. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this is rough.
However, we have no we have no reason to spray here, right?
But I can spray here, so I must.
I know you can, but
Damn, there's nothing. That's highly unlikely that there's no
Come on, aren't
residue
you all
on
bleeding?
that man's desk. Let's be real.
Let's be real.
If anything, it's suspicious that there's none, right?
That
Like
guy's
they
a
cleaned
coomer
the
for sure.
scene.
Oops. Oh, I can look at it. Hey, look, it's her name. Someone used a marker to write their name on this. Emma Sky. Don't tell me you bring this with you everywhere you go. Well, you never know where something might go down. So what kind of world do you think we live in? My eyes are hurting, by the way. Now that we're back onto non-red, my retinas have been burned.
So you've been permanently changed and it can no longer return home.
I'm gonna close my eyes. Y'all just let me know if I find something, okay?
Okay.
Alright, nothing crazy. Maybe there was more. I can still spray here.
Well, you can spray anywhere.
Right, but it like stopped letting me spray here at one point, so I thought it was telling me. Oh, jeez.
I mean, you sprayed all
jeez.
over the place.
Oh, the balls aren't empty yet. I still got some pee left.
Night, everyone. Good night.
I love the mental image of people just funneling like out of your house. All right, Edgeworth, where are the cummies?
Well, maybe there is something on that statue. Damn. That would have been pretty good.
Man, racist typing, I thought a clock started ticking, and I got really nervous. Tick tock, Mr. Wright. Alright, nothing in here.
That statue is very menacing.
Little me. Scary.
I think it's cute.
If I saw that at night, I'd scream.
If it was moving at night, I'd probably be freaked out. But if it's stationary, I think I'm fine.
We all know I have fear of the mechanical monsters.
Animatronics,
Yeah. They're unending. They have one path in life. They're the most restricted, uncaring things in existence, dude.
Yeah.
Red button.
Usually there's people to talk to. Right, so it's like we need to get someone's permission to enter the evidence room. In theory, we would ask
There's
one of our
literally
good
no one.
friends. The only person we can talk to right now is...
I guess we go back to Angel then.
Like, she's the only person... Like, no one else is here, right? It's just her.
Did she? When did she get new dialogue? I hate this game. I swear to God, I checked this. Okay, that incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable, right? Now it's okay. Well, at least we found the cum on the cacti.
cactus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Disposable to who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Now that's a crew. You know, when they're all together like that, that's quite the crew.
Yeah, they look good.
She just added the onigiri. The jelly donuts.
Well, she became a lunch lady. She was...
I know, but it's just funny that it's like, it's the same hat,
Yeah.
you just put shit on it. Who's the dude in the foreground?
We don't know.
It's another cowboy.
That's another cowboy.
It's a second cowboy.
Every cowboy has a partner.
Police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So, they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. Doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Decisive evidence of their innocence. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well.
Interesting. So why wasn't Goodman demoted?
Yeah. Exactly.
Jake Marshall.
Jake Dart. Sorry. Now I'm like getting three-way spoonerisms, and my head actually can't handle that. Detective Jake okay. Oops. I mean, police department security detail officer Jake Marshall. Professional detectives, we investigated that case from every single angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate. Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, rookie. What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow. Thank you, I will. God, that's crazy. Dude, that's
yeah,
crazy. She just fucking hands it to you as if you're gonna eat that with chopsticks. It's not even cut up.
Yeah, maybe it's so tender you can just slice through it with chopsticks.
They cooked it for like 3 days.
It's cut up.
Yeah.
You can see the slices over there.
It could be sliced. It's possible.
That's you fucking Virgil cut that then. Like, it's so perfectly intact without falling apart.
But you do see, like, not the grill marks, but there are, like, lines going horizontally.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's in strips. Well, you know what, Angel? You got me.
You got me.
A Salisbury steak lunch?
Oh, shit.
Okay. Eat your sushi, Phoenix, right? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat.
It's not for us.
No, it's for Marshall, because he's an American. He eats steak.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to be more thorough. Miss Starr? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his... Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. He was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now, oh, he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Alright.
I hope we put the snake in the lasso and catch him.
Yeah. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please! Huh? Wasn't that... One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. He fucking smelled it. He fucking smelled it! Detective Gumshoe! Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh. You mean One of these? Actually, it's not for sale.
My badges, though. You want that? He's so sad.
I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean you heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? The same day that the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect, just arrested him, in fact. Is it gonna be Jake?
Oh, yeah, I think it's gonna be Jake.
And I'm gonna guess the other
Interesting.
detective was the fourth guy in that image.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need a steak lunch, pronto. Standing around here talking is gonna fill my belly.
He's gone.
But wait, don't leave. You wanna know? You wanna know more, head down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Still nothing.
Well, he's gonna be in the interrogation room.
Right, but it sounds like I think no. I guess they didn't say he ran off to the evidence room. I guess I have to go
Like
here.
where we go to meet Lana would be where we'd I guess
Oh,
from the Jake.
yeah. That's where he said to go.
Hey, Brad, you here?
I was chasing after Gumshoe.
Brad.
Not here.
Damn it.
What's up? What?
I'm desperate to hear your McGee. I think it's about to come up.
My McGee?
This
Yeah,
McWomen's rights.
I thought Kyle was doing the cowboy.
Oh, I mean, we
But
all
he-
switch
he-
voices here pretty much. It's,
Right. Kyle's been doing a great job. I've been dying to hear yours.
He demands it.
I demand it.
All right, if he's coming up, I'll
Still, I do feel
I-
better
yeah.
about things a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Let's not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Ugh. Oh my
Ow.
god, he's playing a fucking harmonica. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, I'd say I was perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. Oh no.
They
It's
arrested
the
Meekins?
it's the goober.
Oh, okay.
They arrested Meekins. No!
I think I can do a voice of this guy.
Get Matt. I mean, go for it,
Oh.
but
Yeah, Matt. Yeah.
just drag him in. Race, you can do that, right?
Hi. Wait, sir.
I was thinking the other day, like, if you have admin privileges on a Discord, can you just like, if someone's online, can you just force them into the server?
Oh,
No.
man.
Okay, yeah, Race is up.
Greetings,
Yeah,
sir.
that's good.
Wait, I know who you are.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
Officer Meekins. So, you're a guard here at the detention center?
No, sir. I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman. Like a little lost lamb, sir.
Oh my god! You fucking arrested this dude!
Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report.
No, sir. How should I say this?
Wait, he isn't. Is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you?
Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting,
He
sir.
kept the megaphone. What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Oh, jeez. Seeing a fellow patrolman in here must make him worry about his own fate in life. No comments from the peanut gallery. Stop reading my mind! Get out of my head! Oh, poor Officer Meekins. I think he knows he's being watched.
Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir. Sir.
Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins.
I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir.
So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. Yeah, and it's almost like they put him on detective work so that he would not be in the room.
Sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir.
God, the amount of brain power going on between Emma and Meekins right now. Really lighting the room up.
Now that the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall.
God, that's... fuck, how... I couldn't tell.
That's insane.
Oh, Phoenix, that's Marshall. I like that face.
Sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor.
Head empty, heart full.
Heart full. God, it's like the way his fingers are coming together. It almost looks like his chin's completely flat. Like it's just imagine a piece of paper extending out from his jaw.
Yeah.
Oh man. What kind of mail is this?
Scrimblow.
Scrimblow mail.
Scrimblow mail.
That's absolutely Trimble.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. So this is what they mean when Scrimblow Blimblow for Smash. I see.
Not bad.
Not bad. Not bad at all. God, Scrimblow Blimblow with the fucking megaphone forward smash with the good frame data. Oh, hell nah. Not Meekins with the jank hitbox. With the jank F-tilt.
SpongeBob.
Then when I saw him, sir, a suspicious person in the evidence room, sir. I'm saying, sir, even
If you're in character, you're in.
A suspicious
A
person,
sus.
sir.
Sus.
Sussy Baka, sir.
I saw someone in,
what the fuck?
I saw someone
Mine.
suspicious in records.
What is he latched onto?
He was handcuffed and
To his, like, what, lanyard or something? That
yeah,
was
he's
weird.
got something. Yeah. I don't know.
So what happened then? Okay, nice.
After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. The nightmare goggles.
They did
And when I
everything.
came to, I was here in the detention center.
Wait,
Yeah.
that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. So
We saw you after the murder.
Yeah, we did see him after the murder.
Might I ask what happened to your hand?
Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir.
A coincidence?
Yes.
Maybe.
Again, Phoenix.
Another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime?
Well, you see, sir,
You touched the cactus, didn't you? There's nothing. And I could do. Nothing you could do. Sure, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened. No, it's all good. It's just, you know.
When it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir.
When what happened?
Detective. Yeah, when the detective pointed. Yeah, that had to have been Goodman. Yeah.
No. I'm gonna bet this is something dumber. Jake pointed it at him.
But
To like,
he's not
just to like, because he's a weird cowboy dude, right?
right. But he's not a detective.
Yeah, but he might recognize him as a detective still.
Okay.
You could, but true. It could just be an actual detective. Okay, you know, it was probably the detective that died, actually.
Right.
That makes more sense. Next thing I knew, I was unconscious.
The next thing you knew, I was unconscious.
The next thing you knew, you were... Huh?
Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone.
All alone.
Alone because the Detective Goodman has disappeared.
Right, I'm fucking forgetting that there was only one dude murdered. Sorry. Yeah, right. So yes, it was Detective Goodman who had
Died in both places.
yes. And he was getting the knife, I guess. What?
Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir.
In their defense,
Sorrow.
you would very unlikely be wearing headphones while playing this.
Oh, it's true. The victim's body disappeared? That's some story. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right?
Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir.
You have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir.
Then labeled me a victim.
I would, but you happen to be in detention, and alive and well at that.
Oh yes, well that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that.
Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman?
Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side.
So, you didn't know him?
Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comfort.
I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts.
He's me for real.
I don't
Literally
know any
me.
detectives.
So, if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him?
Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None.
I bet this is Angel's boyfriend.
Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir.
God, can't not fuck him.
Yeah.
At least someone around here is more confused than I am. God, yeah, he's so stupid he just believes that he killed someone. Alright, oh boy. Officer Meekins, this is for you!
I'm scared of knives, sir.
It's okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it.
That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir, and I was being peeled.
On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. I'm gonna spray him.
Please, no.
Hey, check this shit out. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm an attorney.
Officer Meekins, have a look at this.
Go ahead, sir, laugh. Laugh at me, sir.
Haha, huh?
I know what you want to say. You're going to tell me how she has one just like it.
Me? Why would I?
I know, sir. I know. I'm the only one without a girl with matching badges.
Never wanted to save someone more.
He is pain incarnate.
Oh my god.
Nowhere, I'm all alone. Is that so wrong? Life isn't all about high school sweethearts and youthful romance, sir.
Is he talking about those badges on her coat? Yeah, I'd like to think there's a difference between my badge and a fashion accessory. Do you think you could take a look at this?
Hi. That's it, sir. That's it. That's it.
Yeehaw. That's what?
Howdy. My head was as blank until this very moment. But, sir, now I remember. I remember, sir.
God, like, the animation on the eyes is so fucking...
It's smooth. It's weirdly smooth.
You mean you remember what happened?
I really like the animation for the 3D ones, like the newer ones.
Mhm.
They do like it looks like this, like the animation looks like that, but it just like translates the 3D really well.
Oh, that's good.
Like
We've seen the clown.
there's a
I've
scenario
seen
where
the
like
clown.
when they slam the desk, like his name's Naruhodo, that's like the main character of like the new one. He like slams the desk and it doesn't make like a slamming noise, it's like a light slap, and he quickly like looks down at his hands like what the fuck? It's supposed to slam the
This
desk.
should be
Why did it make that
louder.
noise? He like looks down, but then like immediately looks back up and like stares at like the person he's talking to. But it's just funny.
A
like,
good touch to be like, wait,
Yeah.
what? Like, you clearly
Yeah,
tell
exactly.
he's disappointed in the smack. That's
Yeah.
pretty good. Correct. That card was the cause of it all.
Hard.
Grace, I like the voice you do. I'm going to speed it up a bit though.
Yeah,
And then if we get, we're gonna have him in the court.
I
you
just
can do
want
it
to
then.
do a
Yeah.
little bit, but
That was good. Thank you.
Voice is getting
Yeah, also,
tired.
Naruhodo is the main character of this game as well. That's his name in Japanese.
Ryuichi
Naruhodo.
Naruhodo.
Phoenix?
Yeah, like so that's his ancestor is the guy.
Yeah. I didn't want to say anything.
Yeah, it's Ryuichi, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think so.
Yeah.
yeah.
And then it's Ryu. What's the name in this game?
Inosuke or something like that, right?
Oh, Ryunosuke is the one from the Great Detective. That's right.
Yeah. all right.
Yeah.
This ID card. Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing can be more exact, sir. Nothing. I better pry into this one a little deeper. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir. He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. Takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Here, check out this knife. I'm scared of knives. There's 2 knives, so they could use. I was being peeled.
Both knives give the same thing.
Yeah.
Scared of knives.
Okay.
Yeah.
Probably there's nothing here.
Yeah, I'm curious how they're gonna play this as. Because if he passed out after the murder occurred, how was he delivering mail the next day?
Yeah, no, it makes no fucking sense.
Not even the next day. I mean, we don't. What day was the murder?
Hey, why do you have that? That's from the day it was taken on the prosecutor's at the prosecutor's office. The day that Detective Goodman's body was found in the trunk. This means I'm a free man, innocent. This is a dream, sir. And I hope I never wake up. This is a dream. You'd better wake up right now. Oh. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. Well, that's just Q. They could have just put Q in this game. They didn't even need... This is Q's origin story. He died and got resurrected. He was Goodman. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show you his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly, he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Woo! Like a fucking monkey. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto others before they do unto you. My father's words, sir. What happened then? Well, I got stabbed in the hand. My eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim, whom he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. Oh, didn't show the ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here. It told me that it had to be him, sir, on that day, at that time. Bless you. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly. No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Video evidence? And the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I swore to stamp out, it's there, it's me, it's on tape. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge, I don't deserve it. No thanks, I have my own. Well, guess we better go check out the crime scene. Alright, this is weird.
This is very weird.
I'm a little confused. What? Now where do they want me to go? Yeah, I guess we could examine this.
Computer? No.
Maybe we need to go to the Criminals Affairs Department. Yep. I'm gonna say maybe we need to get Gumshoe in on this. Hey, Mr. Wright! Look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives' desk! It's Police Chief Gant. You're sure this is all? You know what it means if there is anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect.
I get bad vibes from this guy.
I know. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. Hey, well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much?
He doesn't fit on screen.
He's big.
He is off screen.
Oh, ho, ho, Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Why'd boss music just start?
Yeah, for real.
Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, worthy, you know. We're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto? Von Karma.
He blinked. It wasn't a still.
Oh my god. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, They do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective killed on their turf too, I mean. There, being the prosecutors, I assume? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trapped shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Huh? You saw that. Whoops! Wonder what it was he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Oh, sorry, Ryder, I'm through with that stuff. Through, I say. Go find that guy who seems to sit out there. Go find that guy who can't seem to sit still out there. The busy one. Oh, yeah. Okay. The guy who can't sit still. Does he mean Detective Gumshoe? Either him or the dancing blue badger.
I thought Gumshoe's off the case, though.
He's wandering around. Like, he still works here.
Yeah, but you shouldn't. If he's off the case, you shouldn't be questioning him, right?
Yeah, I guess. I think he's just saying, like, hey, go show him shit that... If I don't want to look at it, go show it to someone who cares. Yeah, it's just more of a dismissive claim.
Gotcha.
Wondering about it. Take a look at this. You don't give a shit about anything, do you? Uh-huh. Well.
Yeah, so I'll be curious,
Sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still there? Nothing belonging to Detective... Of course not. Well, except for this. What, you kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. You didn't even finish writing it. The lost item report, but it's only half complete. Lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st. Better make note of that just in case. Okay. What were you gonna say, Tommy?
I was gonna say, I'd be curious if, because obviously I sort of interpreted Gant there as Irish, if that was the intention or not.
Yeah, maybe.
Because he does say things like Righto and Worthy, which are kind of, you know...
Yeah.
But it's also like, his color scheme is like that of the Irish flag. He's got white hair, green eyes, and an orange suit, right?
Yep.
And then his top is like this Celtic cross.
Potentially. Potentially, yeah, I see it though.
However, he also seems to have like a boating motif going on.
Yeah, he could actually be like, Righto, my boy. You know, he could have a more boisterous sound to him like that, where...
Yeah.
But he doesn't have like this... Oh no, I guess he does kind of have a big laugh. Yeah, I don't know, I like the Irish one. Especially if he's gonna turn like crazy imposing at some point, which I imagine he will. It'll make for a nice juxtaposition. All right, Goodman's lost item report, a half-written document dated 2/21, can only be submitted to the chief of police. So they get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Thank you, Phoenix. I have so much evidence. That's
5, 9,
and a scribbled
7?
out 9.
Yeah.
Oh, what was his idea again? Yeah. Well, that's one number off. I don't know. Additional information required. Man, we're still nothing here? Didn't he say we need to get down here? Ugh. Well, go where we haven't. I don't know, dude. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Okay. I need to. Yeah. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Wright AA would ask me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. This is my favorite thing.
He just stares at you. Need you someone who just looks at you like that.
I don't want anyone to look at me like that. Shit. Now, Wright AA. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Wright AA, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50. No problem. I don't even need to sell the fucking thing now. So go ahead. Investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. This goes to show you never know until you ask. True. And for you, here. You can borrow this. Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? It's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir. It's an honor. You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. Phases out of existence into the malevolent realm, which all cops come from. It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Did not get added, did it? Okay. Finally.
You're gonna walk in there and you're just gonna see Marshall naked.
Yeah. Hopefully. The evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Just walk in. Won't open. Aha. Card reader is turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy. Alright, Brad. Brad's still here.
Is it time?
It's time.
Alright. Give me 1 sec.
Alright. Howdy, partners. Well. What's made my Bambina sky so gray? This fucking theme! Officer Marshall! Why does it have to be him?
I'm here.
Alright, do you see him?
I do.
Okay, do you see the police uniform underneath the poncho?
I do.
Okay.
It may take me a bit to get into the voice. What's that? Why does it have to be him looked for? As you may have surmised, here's my salute. Or this here's my salute.
We're here to investigate the crime scene.
Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts.
Yeehaw?
Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's away.
I've never seen doggies written with 1 G.
He doesn't need it.
Doggies.
Doggies.
The doggies.
Little doggies.
Little doggies. Beep. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions.
Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres.
You're busy then?
Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you.
Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Nice, Phoenix. Fucking got him.
Got his
Fucking
ass.
got him, Phoenix. All right, talk to him. I was wondering if we could talk to you.
Sorry, Bambino. But I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wide prairie. Like a gunslinger loading a six-shooter, I say a little prayer.
All right, I have to feed him. What was that all about, Mr. Wright? I think he was just too hungry to talk. You're saying that because his stomach was growling? You have no idea what he was talking about either. Well, in any case, we need to get cracking on this investigation pronto. Well, let's go ahead and just feed him. Here, eat this. Eat this knife. Vent. Eat up, Buttercup.
That smell. Reminds me of Texas.
So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? Gosh, Emma, you're so fucking attentive. Like,
No, he's not from Texas.
No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby?
yeah, Miss Star.
What's this? Nani?
What's wrong?
A filet steak lunch. I see. I see!
I don't see. I wonder what it means. Lunch given to Officer Marshall.
Alright, Bambina. You win. Ask for anything.
Oh, I didn't mean to skip it. My bad.
You're fine.
Finally, it seems like. Willing to talk. She is latched into my mind.
I love her.
Oh, she's fun.
No, she's fine. She's
I love how dumb she is and crazy she is. You're in charge of security for the evidence room, right?
You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it.
Yeah, you know, it's hard to tell. I just had a hunch. Actually,
Officer.
that's me.
Oh, that's right.
That's all right. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us.
That poor little doggy.
Doggy.
Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong, calling him Meekly.
He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station.
Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know?
Oh yeah, drinking on the job and everything. Well, he was a cowboy then too. He's just always been crazy. So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? I was taking a fat shit.
I was taking a big stinky pee in my bathroom. I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy.
Okay. Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. That's very, very good. Very important note.
I love that little face.
I know, it's amazing.
There's no
Horse
need for
named
people here
Zippy.
anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place.
You mean the security camera system? You mean the security camera system?
Machines much. Kind of like that stewed broccoli they sneak into next to your steak, you know?
What? The
You
best side you could have
You
with a
gotta,
steak?
you gotta eat your veggies, bro.
Oh my god. bro-
I like.
What's up?
I was gonna say I like asparagus with steak, but yeah, broccoli's good too.
Oh yeah, like, I don't know why broccoli gets a bad rap. Broccoli's amazing.
Broccoli's dope.
Yeah, broccoli fucks.
Broccoli's amazing. Now, like,
I wish I
now,
could have fucked my friend's mom. As a kid growing up, I was poor and I could never have nice vegetables like broccoli. I remember going to a friend's house for dinner one day. The broccoli was so good, I couldn't understand why kids didn't like eating their vegetables. I wish I could have fucked my friend's mom. It's so funny.
It's so good. Like, get it out, man. Like, humans were made to be storytellers, dude.
Truly.
Truly. So here's something I just noticed. The badge on his poncho there, kind of on the right side of his chest. That's the same thing that's on his tie. I guess that's just like the police emblem.
Yeah.
I guess that's their badge? Yeah, I guess it is, but it looks like a dude holding his arms up.
It does, yeah. It definitely looks like a dude. It's the, it's shit, I can never remember that thing from Half-Life.
The Lambda?
Not the, what are the aliens called?
Mortagons.
Mortagon.
No, like the
head crabs.
collective.
The Combine?
Combine, thank you.
Right.
Yeah, it's the Combine logo.
No, it's that one demon from SMT Nocturne. The one that summoned the boys. You know, summon the fleet, it's time to beat my meat. Or whatever the fuck it said.
I'm in the fleet. It's time to beat
my meat. That's what he Albion, something like that. Okay, it's just their badge then. It just has like this. It's just a dude. He's wooing. He's woo. Okay. Anyway, broccoli's good, and this guy sucks. Kind of like that stewed broccoli. They sneak in next. God, it's even stewed. Like what the hell? That sounds amazing. Marshall. Hello? Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago.
It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now. Like a drinking hole in a prairie fire.
You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you?
That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it.
That's the kind of what kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. Come on.
There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambino.
Tell me.
Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago.
The other one was 15 years.
Oh
This
my
is
God.
only 2?
No, it's officially dead as of 2 days ago because of the incident that just occurred.
Huh, okay.
Not the statutes, but the crime that we're dealing with right now, I imagine. Yeah, so I guess this is his hair. When I look at it, I don't see hair.
I don't think it's his hair.
Like, if it is, it's textured really weirdly. Like, it looks like it's just
I think it's a headpiece.
like a headpiece.
Like you would wear it under the hat. It's an under hat. I don't know.
A type of do-rag, I guess.
Yeah, like a type of do-rag. I think that's what he's wearing. I'm not quite sure how to.
It could be his hair.
That would be so weird.
It's kind of funky looking, but it looks more like cloth than hair. So yeah. 2 days ago, the day of our case.
That's right. The evidence transfers.
Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too.
I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do.
Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen.
Like I said, Bambino, these machines, well...
They put this guy in a fucking tech room.
I know.
I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks.
See, cauliflower's even better.
Now, cauliflower sucks.
Oh, so you don't like cauliflower?
I don't think I've ever had good cauliflower. I'm not saying it can't be good. I've never had good cauliflower.
I once had a burrito with sriracha cauliflower as the protein. It's the best fucking thing I've ever eaten, bro.
Buffalo cauliflower is my jam.
Fucking any sort of like sriracha or like buffalo like breaded cauliflower, that shit smacks.
Big fan of creamed cauliflower.
Yeah, I'll say I don't hate it by any means. It's not like, well, actually, here's the generic, but I really don't like Brussels sprouts. But then again, I don't think I've had any really good Brussels sprouts. They're hard to cook because they're so fucking thick. But they also don't have like good flavor to them, I don't think. But
Well, Brussels sprouts, I understand that someone not liking. They have a pretty strong, distinctive flavor.
yeah,
And if they're not your jam, they're not your jam.
yeah. And like I said, I don't think I've ever had Brussels sprouts that were cooked properly. But
Right.
yeah, cauliflower, I've just never. I've eaten it plenty of times. It just I don't know. It really does. It's one of those things that doesn't really have a flavor, so you have to like work with it, right?
Yeah. It is a mild flavor. Is it a textural thing? Like,
No, texture never bothers me.
Okay.
Except maybe like fucking oysters or something, because I don't want to eat snot.
Sure.
Out of a cold thing that can cut your fucking mouth.
Yeah, like for the it's funny with Brussels sprouts, we'll just roast an entire like tray of Brussels sprouts here, and we'll just stand in the kitchen eating them.
Okay, let's go.
We won't even.
Well, save one for me next time, I guess.
Okay.
I'll bring the cornbread that my mom makes.
Caitlin has also made some pretty good Brussels sprouts as well. She would like it was like with a vinaigrette. Like
Okay.
it was actually pretty good.
Yeah. I'm just. It would never be my choice of vegetable if I was to eat it with something, because
I mean,
I like
don't
stronger
particularly
flavored
like
things
them either.
to begin with.
I do not particularly like them either. That is
I
fine.
can't remember if I recall the vinaigrette thing.
English peas? What are English peas?
Okay, is that the thing that's like almost like split pea soup? Like it's almost basically soup.
No, I think they're just the ones that are still in the pods. It looks like.
Or the ones that are photoshopped upside down.
Yeah, I'm curious what the difference is. Maybe that's just regular peas actually that we know, and maybe in Texas they just call them that. I love peas. Peas are one of my favorite, actually. One of my favorite vegetables. That, corn, and mushrooms. I love mushrooms.
Like English peas, like peas in a pod.
Yeah. Okay. That's just regular peas. then. Okay.
No, they're good.
I really like them.
But also I'm a sucker for like edamame, like salted when they're salted like that too. That shit's
Edamame
fucking
is so good.
delicious.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Pretty good.
Does that heavy salt flake on there? God damn.
That's the only way to eat edamame.
You know,
Grab
I
them
think-
heavy salt
I-
flakes and you're doing it wrong.
I think like my actual favorite vegetable might be the menma that's in the ramen. I fucking love bamboo shoots that are cooked well.
That's interesting. I actually can't stand
I fucking love them. I love their texture and their flavor.
Do they
They're
put
just
them
like-
in the do they have them at the place we go?
Yeah, it's in the tonkatsu.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I probably do like it.
Yeah, they're
Not a
the
fan.
like
Yes.
the long rectangles that have like
Looking at it
the like threading. You know, the striations going through them.
They're just like okay, like they're mid.
Yeah, I really like them, especially in the soup. Anyway, enough about vegetables. Didn't we just talk about food last time also?
Probably. Just what to talk about.
There was a lot of food brought up in this case.
There's a lunch lady involved.
There's a
What are we
lunch
gonna
lady.
do?
You're right. It's true.
The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras.
Oh, so the most important ones. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned.
If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours.
Okay. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes?
I reckon they might be.
Cowboy.
You're the security guard and you reckon?
One more thing.
One more thing.
When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. That's the card.
I have
reader
one.
by the door. Oh, that's
Right
it.
here.
That's the card reader by the door, yeah. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Pretty important.
Yo, who's got the fucking the 7-7s?
At 420, jeez. What a wow, what an entry.
Hada wada habadibida.
Hawooga!
Hada wada been a
Huh.
How?
Well? I'd be curious if it's Gant.
He left with
Like-
yeah, that's probably Gant's. I'm gonna bet the second one here is incidental. And maybe. But it looks like... I'm going to guess that 3 and 5 here are the same ones. But this is anytime you enter, not just anytime you leave, so... Hey, I've seen that somewhere before, obviously. Sorry, Bambino, I can't show you more than that. Also, this fucking... Oh, we don't get to keep that. That throws everything out of whack because...
This allegedly happened at 5:15.
Yeah,
3
and
minutes
this
after Edgeworth showed up.
Yeah, and this card was registered here at 5:15.
Right,
And
unless that was planted on the crime scene later.
Unless it was planted on the crime scene later, so that it makes it look that way.
Yeah.
Probably the case then, yeah. Okay. Can't show you more than that. Huh?
I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. Seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about?
We keep only evidence from the solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. We can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see?
So what happens to the evidence after 2 years?
It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault of the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February.
See now.
Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead.
Okay, so that's for solved cases. I guess that makes
Never
sense.
to be
Yeah.
reopened again, never to be reinvestigated.
That happened to SL9 2 days ago.
Right, so DL6 was a open case still. So it has a long statute of limitations of 15 years. I guess that makes sense. A solved case can still be open for like 2 years. That makes sense. Before it's officially closed.
See this? This is the victim's ID card. Here, I'll just pick it up from here. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Look, the 4th number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So, when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. You asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do then? That's the thing. Suddenly, he pointed a knife at me. He had his ID card then. Why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, so we need Meekins' ID number. So we can know which one he was when he entered.
Right.
Because that'll give us the actual time that, the most reliable time as to when, Goodman was here.
Hmm.
Okay. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. That's the plan. So. Yeah. This is going to be really interesting.
Well, so
Someone
this
went
might
in at
be-
the same time as Goodman, in theory.
Yeah, I'll say this might be irrelevant. It might just be random numbers. I'd be curious if the numbers are sequential, though, where the idea of being like someone who's newer to the force would have a higher number. Right.
Yeah, that's possible.
And a lower number implies that they've actually been on the force longer. That might not be the case, but
Yeah, that might not matter. Yeah, with however the system might work, it might just like spit out a random number that hasn't been used. just to keep it more impartial, I guess. But okay, so 873-0579-498-9596. Same number. Why would two people have to clock in at the same time here? Well,
Might just be protocol.
so right. So how did Bruce get in there without an ID card then? Knowing that he had to have been here before 5:15, way before 5:15. He had to have been here at either 4:20 or 4:40, right?
420. It's weird. 420.
Yeah, I know what the
Bloody
And
Blaze.
then someone would have to go in after him. Well, we haven't gone in yet. We don't know what our number is. Well, what else can I present to him? Not that. Maybe this? This is neither wild nor west here. Aha! But that and this are two entirely different things. I guess so, huh? I'm lost. If we need evidence. Okay, well, if we have to come back and talk to him to get more, I think we're good on him, though. So, I'm gonna use the bathroom before we go into the evidence room.
Yep.
If I learned anything from No More Heroes, it's always make sure you go to the bathroom before you do something important.
Of course.
Take a big stinky pee.
Here, I'm gonna try and fight a cockroach that's on my ceiling. I'll be right back.
Nice. Good luck.
Thanks.
The purge begins.
The purge.
Brad,
Yo,
are you game for Gao Gaigar post stream?
yeah, for sure. I don't work until like 2 tomorrow, so I'm down to watch some Go Geiger when we're done.
Nice. the fucking Lone Ranger track.
Pretty good.
All right, I'm back. Into the evidence room. The evidence. Huh. Oh my god, they have the metal detector. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Yeah, that's true. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Oh my god. Ah, ghosts! Whoa! They're dead. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. See? I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard? Righto. Please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50, I'd give them $50. No problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. Yeah, it's true. Chief of Police Gant. Will loan anyone $50, even me? Probably. Oh, so that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Oh, interesting. Just for today? Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're the boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Scene of the stabbing of a detective at the PD. Alright. Riveting. Really excellent stuff here. Oops. Talk. Boss for a day. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day? That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? We're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again. I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Haha, of course. I am a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open? I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now. Now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. This is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID cards? Now that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. Ah. So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? Handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, zap, you get a shock. That's what happened. My hand would be black and smoked every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Only the assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Did you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. I heard the rumors. It was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa! Oh, why am I hearing myself?
Why were you hearing yourself? That was weird.
What is it? That second number. Not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? Second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. Pardon? Well, I guess that's not that ridiculous. No, that's not that ridiculous at all. Like, if they were doing transferals, he would have been picking up evidence. They had talked about this. Man, he was right in front of and right behind. No, he was right in front of both the main incidents of the crime, huh? Huh. Why would Edgeworth have an ID, though? He's not a cop. Yeah, he's cop adjacent. He's not a cop. What? ID of all who entered. Oh, man. Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? We know why.
Listen.
Detective Goodman's notes and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know. 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. I think I already showed him this. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal, I got my... Yeah, okay. Why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently, he's forgotten. Okay, no, I haven't shown him this yet. These days, everything's cards and secret numbers. I can never relax. It's only because you always lose your card. I always forget my secret number too. Scary, huh? My face should be ID enough. What's the world coming to? Detective Gumshoe, rebel against the system. Tear it all down, Gumshoe!
Tear it all down.
Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean, I'm sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. What? That was me again.
Sorry, that was me.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, cockroach defeated.
Nice.
How goes to be?
Nice.
I battled the cockroach.
Oops. What do I get for mashing? Showed him that. I guess I can show him this. It's the photo Miss Starr took. Anything you can tell us about it? And Miss Starr is quite the lady. Why, I remember it was winter. I was 16.
Oh my god. Hey there, big boy. Would you like a lunch?
Maybe some Milkies.
The broccoli she made was so good. God, I wish I could have fucked Angel.
He was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. About what happened?
Hey there, big boy.
That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school too.
Jeez.
Wait, hold on. What happened between you and Angel?
Wait, can you
How
go
old
to
is
the
she?
character? Yeah, 31. He's
Okay, they were the
30.
same age. They're basically the same age, yeah. Oh man.
an H on.
Oh no. Well, someone has to fuck him. This motherfucker's 65, damn.
Damn.
He's Botoxed up.
Oh yeah.
He's got the spray on tan too. I think I've presented him everything I need to. Time to look. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. Yep. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. True. It's the door we just came in through. Looks like you don't need an ID card to get out. Okay. I wonder what would happen if Officer Marshall cut the power while we were inside. Hope he remembers we're in here. There's something sticking out of here. Oh, there is something sticking out of here. I just clicked on it. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. What if Detective Gumshoe put this here? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was open recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notices the detective's responsibilities and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Don't be mean to him. Oh my god, do I have to examine every single one of these? This is stuff with evidence, stuff with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey pal, our security is high tech around here. Okay, good, that was... the metal detector. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What a sorry looking fishing pole that is. Ah, that's my personal pole.
How did it become evidence?
I never get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to solving that case of Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, right, wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it will come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. That cheap-looking box? You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. That's a cameo.
Yeah,
that has to be a cameo.
Yeah.
That must be relevant in 2 or 3.
I think it's relevant in 2.
Okay, that... Alright, cool.
I think it is. I may be mistaken.
All right, paint? Paint? What's this? Blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in the room? We should use her testing fluid to check it out.
So I'll say this: there's a handprint on the blue badger, and it looks like he was making the blue badger here.
Yeah, I think that's just what was happening. Yeah, that explains the paint. Well, paint. What is this saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression.
Oh my god!
True art. I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the blue badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here, in the evidence room.
I love this guy.
Another SL9 related object. The 11th piece of evidence, I assume. Someone left a glove here, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know. You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. Tagged evidence from the SL9 incident. Extremely thin rubber glove. That thing looks thick as hell in this picture.
Agreed. That's like a gardening glove.
It's also huge right there on the...
Right.
Locker. Look, this one's open. And the red indicator light above the door is lit. The locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker? Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Couldn't reopen it. Yeah. Well, I'm sure there's some master... there has to be some
For sure.
master
There
system,
has
but,
to
yeah.
be.
We didn't think that far ahead. No one ever leaves their job here in LA. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. 4. Wow. Someone must have broken something big to make all those pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? Oh my god. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case. The case? The SL9 incident, pal. See the stickers on one of the pieces there? No? Ow. I'll just popped. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke. You want to try and put it back together? Ha! Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs.
Not even I could figure it out.
The grand artist, Gumshoe. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the... Oh, here we go.
So this
Here
is
we
the power
fucking go!
of the Nintendo DS. God, I forgot about this one. I love that sound.
Not bad.
Like, it reminds me of such simpler times when you were just playing, you know, games on the computer.
Huh? Oh, jeez.
I think it's that one.
I think it might be that one.
Like a glove.
Okay.
Might be...
That's gonna be the top. That's also
Yeah.
gonna be the top. No, yeah. That might work. It does. It's a little off scale, so it's kind of hard to tell.
I think it's the piece you're holding, just, yeah.
Yep. Just like that. That should be this one. No. Well, that has to be
Oh,
upright.
it's gonna be one of the handles, the two on the far left.
Yeah, probably that one. Really? Oh no, there we go. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Like a glove, dude.
I think it's the other handle, yeah.
Yep.
Huh?
Yeah, that right there.
Hey!
Huh? Well, I think we did it. Some of the pieces are missing. I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Damn. Wow. Were some of the pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still. Doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. I kind of understand how it got broken. Jar pieced back together from fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing.
Huh.
Kind of funky looking.
Yeah.
But it's just
Like-
like ornamenting weird handles on the side, I guess.
Yeah.
Fucking, that shit's bound to fall over though. Good God, look at that bottom.
Yeah, and you're just gonna hip check the handles at any given time.
Yeah. Fall right on someone's head. Put these pieces together, it makes a jar. There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke.
Yeah, I wonder if it's not a jar somehow. That'd be so weird.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that too. Maybe it's actually upside down. Or something, like,
Yeah, but even then it would be weird looking.
it would be weird looking. What the fuck is this? Like, what are these two things? I guess it's a broken off handle. It doesn't look very broken though, does it? It looks it looks clean cut off.
Yeah.
No, it's definitely part of the handle. Oh. You can see through it.
That's odd.
Hey, look. They're hard to make out, but there are some dark red stains here. Looks like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. This jar was evidence in the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. Yeah, this thing's weird. Oh. Hole. Huh? This thing doesn't have a bottom. That's weird. I don't know which side is up. Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right? It still would.
Yeah, dust just gets everywhere. Yeah, what the hell is this? What is this thing? Because it's not going to be a jar. Like...
I don't know. Like,
because it's
this is the best. This is the. If this looks frustrating. Okay. All right. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, like it's gonna be like. Huh.
You could burn something at the bottom of it and smoke would come out, I guess, but I don't know. You could pee in it. You could kill someone with it. You could funnel stuff. I don't know. The handles are also really weird because they don't even look like handles. Plus, they're not even on opposite ends.
Well, so I'm gonna imagine there's gonna be 3 of them. Like when it comes together, it'll be 3. Like the piece that's missing is also a part that has a wooden golden thing there.
Yeah, that's still weird though.
Right, to try.
Yeah, because you would never grab something by the 2 fucking like lower angles like that, right?
I mean, they almost look like
grab it at
coat
the side.
hangers, right? Or like cat hangers, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm gonna guess this actually like goes into something else. Like this is only one part of the whole, and that this is these broken pieces. I don't know.
It's very clever, whatever it will end up being.
Oh my god, I have 2 fucking pages worth of evidence. I'm gonna scream.
At least one of them's just the nightmare goggles.
Oh, the thing where I click on everything in the scene? Yeah. Well, let's get to it then.
Time for the nightmare to begin.
Crazy.
Right to it.
That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Pale blood, you say? Never heard of that.
Damn.
Maybe.
Where am I gonna get some?
Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien. Proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you don't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. I hate that effect. I knew it. This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? It's locker. It's mine. It's yours? Please. You have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plan. Counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police.
Oh my god!
But you're a detective. Hey, it takes one to know one, pal. That should be good, yeah. However, they have nothing telling me that, so I must be bad. I must not be good, I must be bad. Ill fit to continue the game.
Bad man.
You thought it was over.
Oh, there is that cloth there.
Oh yeah, good call, good call. Checking elsewhere. I doubt there's anything else, but... That's an alien. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I better jot this down on the floor plans.
The police are underfunded. They have dog, fishing pole, and metal detector.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I know.
Because this room is so blue.
I know.
That was definitely the most jarring transition.
Yup. Now that was a bloody, violent case. Violent? So it was a murder? A serial killing? Now we're talking. Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago. I see. That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight. and started the rumor mill.
When she makes that face, I think of what's the character from Fire Emblem Pyrrha, with cheese sandwiches, all the crust cut off.
Oh, Perry.
Perry.
Yeah.
She's like,
Make your favorite.
yes.
Cheese sandwich with all the crust cut off. Yeah, kinda. Except Perry's actually insane. Like, actually deranged.
Yeah, she cuts crust off sandwiches. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, so Perry's, like, actually really weird, kind of an unbelievable character. Because, like, she is, if I remember correctly, she, like, kills her underlings. And everyone just kind of runs with it, because, like, oh yeah, she's crazy. Maybe I'm just misremembering that. But she has this, like, obsession with blood, and, like, will cut people because she likes it.
Well, so
but
this girl's got an obsession with blood.
Yeah, but she's not running around with
I
a
know.
butcher with a fucking giant weapon. Well, the thing about Perry also was that she they played into it decently well, how they explained it and like what good she put it towards. She sated it by cooking because she liked butchering the meat.
Right.
And also she was one of Xander's retainers. So we kind of kept her in line, but I'm pretty sure she had like kind of she was like a noble that just got away with a lot of horrible things. She saw her murdered mother saw her mother murdered right in front of her, and that made her go crazy. Why she has cotton candy hair, I don't know, but she's one of my favorites. But you know what? I don't like cheese sandwiches. I don't like cheese. Here we go. I don't like cheese. There's my hot take for the stream. I don't like cheese. I like mozzarella, and that's about it. And only on pizza when it's cooked.
Ooh.
Dude, I hate cheese. I hate, like, cheddar cheese in particular. God, I fucking hate cheddar cheese. But whatever. That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Rumors? About forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transfer the other day. Excuse me. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Right, we knew he was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident. So that switchblade knife... The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Hey, pal, look at the time. Is there something you needed to be doing? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm gonna go give him my report for the day. What?
Restaurant.
I'm gonna go give them my report for the day. It might help, you know... report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe?
Damn.
Dude. I'm off, pal. Later. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too. One more look over. I think we're good, though. Oh. You're being a little dramatic. That's what this one is. They cast a withering gaze in our direction that screams, "Dust me!" Can't junk just be plain old junk? Okay, that wasn't anything special. We should be good here. We can check the paint. Blue and yellow paint here. This is all I need to paint a portrait of you, Mr. Wright.
Damn.
Yeah, if he was a Simpsons character. I'm wearing a red necktie, you know. Well, it's gonna be green.
Got the blood.
Yeah, we got the blood. Yeah, you're right. We got the car door. Start tearing shit off of it. There he is. Oh, man. Bless you.
Thank you.
There's so much evidence. I don't know what to present to who. Well, let's just go talk to... Hopefully we've done everything up to this point and it's funneling back down into the,
Next case, or next trial.
Yeah, seriously, like, this one's been really long. Well... Oh, not here. Hopefully this will just be the end of it and we can be on our way. Trial. Oh,
my God.
come on!
Oh my God. Kill.
Oh my fucking God. What are you doing here? Weren't you opening a new hotel? Yes, my apologies. Oh, it's you! Have we met somewhere? Huh? How would you ever forget about me? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave, so long. Huh? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Brooding! Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. This fucking face.
Like, this is...
The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. God, Edgeworth, you're so fucking stupid. Or Edgeworth.
He's lost it.
I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communication error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. This face is like... He looks slightly pained, I guess, but... It just looks like he's ripping ass. Like,
when you're holding it in.
Dude, he's holding it in. Like, something's funny, and he's holding it in also. Again, I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened. They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. Police department? Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by the police chief of police, Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you, why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I've nothing to be ashamed of. Still. Wow. I've never seen him this out of sorts. He is nothing but out of sorts, Phoenix.
He's always... falling apart.
Oh my god, now to go. We'll start here. Oh, right. I better check this now. As I was saying, what's this? A record of ID card usage. Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Lost someone suddenly. Kyle, he swoosed out. Fucking his certified ejection just fucking gone.
Swoosh maneuver.
It's out. Instant disconnect.
King of Irish goodbyes.
No chance. Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why? Mr. Edgeworth, please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Gant, no less. It's almost like it's a setup. The Chief of Police? Oh my god. Are you serious? Are you serious?
The screwdriver.
Are you serious?
Finally.
I think it's gonna be incidental just to make him do something, but like, man.
The Chekhov's gun.
Man. Man,
That
imagine playing the original, then replaying the DS version for this case.
Yeah, like.
And then getting to this part.
years
Holy
later,
shit.
Like.
Holy shit.
The Chekhov screwdriver.
Like, it's not even that big of a deal, but man, nice. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbing, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case.
Damn.
Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make note of it. It's on the evidence list. It is the first on my 3rd page of evidence.
Finally.
Screwdriver.
evidence. Yeah, I'll be curious if it was some weird leftover from development in the Mia case, because like
They never.
it doesn't
didn't
have
matter.
anything. It doesn't matter. It does nothing.
Every
It's-
time you
can't
tried to
even-
touch it, you were denied it.
Right. So I'm curious if like there was a point where like Mia was gonna be killed with like a screwdriver, but then they changed it or something, right?
It was they knew they were gonna make this case.
Yeah, that's nutty.
Stubborn as always, I told you, this has nothing to do with the current case. 3 fucking pages! Okay! I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident, and some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth. Why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. That unlocks that dialogue. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner. Whose side are you on anyway?
You know, 15 years ago is when Gumshoe would have been 16.
Oh boy. No, I think he's 30, so he would have been,
Well, he would have been like 15,
he would have
16,
been
16, right? Just saying it's possible, but if he was at the court building and also got trapped by the earthquake, and that's what he talked to Angel about, you know? He said he could only talk to one person about it.
yeah. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? Literally all the time. Oh, now I'm smacking my mic into my face. What I want to know is why was the deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science... Oh, just if you were still studying forensic science. Huh? Yes, of course I am. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid. Oh shit, power-ups. Well then, you might have use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprint. Oh, I'm gonna have to fucking every goddamn area. And chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Oh, you're gonna get it. Those cheeks are getting clapped, baby. Edgeworth. Edgeworth. I'm really... No need to thank me. Here. Here. Take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well?
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't have a crush on Detective Gumshoe.
Guess he doesn't.
Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Yep. So, we were given a... big ass cotton ball. I thought we were given something for comparison. Oh, well, let's do this. The tag says AI-16. What's that got to do with anything? Nothing, apparently. At least that's what Edgeworth said. That makes it seem all the more suspicious. Who knows? This might turn out to be the clue that breaks the case. Wouldn't that be nice? God, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind if they manage to bring this in as the key evidence. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
How could? Okay. Alright, bye, baby. A little kiss on the way out. She's gone.
Unnecessary.
Oh. I don't think I need to go to the detention center.
Yeah, I think we just have to hit the handprints.
Yep.
Well, there's a handprint there.
Well, let me do it, though.
Okay. Just...
Well, I can examine... Let's examine it and see what happens. Nah, that's just gonna zoom in on it.
Oh, no. We're in hell.
Okay. Gone. Go. Sector 3. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Here, in the blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First,
Alright, now this is...
choose a finger.
This is the minigame I remember, I think.
A finger. Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will leave behind the clearest print. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. Okay. Now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With enter. See? Ah, it looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess.
So, you're literally gonna blow.
The button.
Boo!
The button. No, dude, it has to be a button. I know.
That's not true, though.
No, dude, like, I'm gonna try with my mic. It might let me still do it with the mic because I have it plugged in. However,
Okay.
that's a computer does not come with a microphone.
Right. I've seen as someone do a let's play this game, and they were playing on a computer and they used their microphone.
Well, I'm gonna try and use my mic then.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, imagine you're blowing out the candles on your birthday cake, see? Wow, that looks like fun. Might take some getting used to, though. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, right? I guess I better give it a try.
Damn.
Sorry, Tommy.
Hopes and dreams worthless.
Looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely. Yeah, there was another one right here on the below the other thumb. Seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. See if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. My God. This is ridiculous. Alright. Think we got it? Let's just be sure. See if I can't crash my computer. Can I get it pure white? Oh, man, I can't. Sorry, Tommy, it ain't gonna work. You're only gonna blow out this stream.
Man, a man can dream. Can you at least blow while you press E? See if I can trick me? You make me think you're doing it?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Here, let me move the pop filter. Just to one more try. Not happening. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna press E. You ready? Ah, crazy.
It did it.
It did it. Yay. A print so clear it's dazzling. Fingerprints are scary.
Yeah, it's kind of insane.
God's a
What
cop.
do you mean they're unique? Why? Who?
God's a cop. Anyway, this print took...
God's a cop.
God's a cop! Well, that's the next stream's title.
Yeah.
God's a cop. Maybe I'll save that for an SMT stream.
Yeah, maybe.
Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. No? Matched up right away. Quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. But I'm right.
Although I actually had read that apparently Damon's design was based off Zeus, so
Sure!
God's a cop.
God's a cop. Find out the person you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? I can make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprint are in different places, right? That means that the print probably don't have anything. That the prints probably don't have any. Oh, this is just gonna be Gumshoe's then. Wow.
Oh my god.
What is that meter I'm looking at?
I'm gonna guess the closeness meter?
Alright, who's got the ugliest fingerprints? Those don't look human.
Those aren't human. That's
Spiral.
Lucky. She's yeah.
Sus!
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
That's
Emma! What have you been hiding from us? Holy shit! It's right there, dude.
So I'll be curious if these are abstracts or these were actually like they got some fingerprints, and whose fingerprints are these in real life? That's
That would
very
actually be
fun.
fun. I bet the designers would have done that.
Right? Yeah. That's what I was kind of thinking.
It's the staff. Yeah, it's just the staff.
It's obviously him. I like how blurry that one is. That one has an eye in the middle of it.
Yeah, like a goat eye. That one's thick.
That one's weird. Yeah, I mean, like,
It's not
it doesn't have a swirl. Well, I guess actually his doesn't have a swirl either. But it has, yeah, this one has like straight lines going up through the middle. Now, you know what, Gumshoe? You have the best looking fingerprint out of all of them.
It's true.
That's a beautiful galaxy you have there on your thumb. Oh, that's cool.
So this is the power of the Nintendo DS.
These prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Yeah? Nani? God, what if you didn't find it yet?
I guess that's possible.
You just have to look. Oh, yep, there was a handprint here. Okay, wanna try using this? There go our eyes sparkling again. Check for prints. Okay, let's check for prints. That's spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. That means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the body.
Bloody hand. I'm gonna guess that, like, the two fingers that aren't there, like...
Yeah. The one finger, actually, I think. That could be a thumb.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's the thumb.
Yeah, that's probably the thumb. So you're saying... Yeah.
Yeah, like, they're, like,
Yeah.
half of their glove was missing or something, right?
This big boss. With the only two finger... With the fingerless glove, but only on two of the fingers.
Right, yeah.
Oh, wait, sorry.
Doing it again? Nice.
Yeah, I clearly needed to get more. That was... Bakes. Huh. Is he wearing weird gloves?
Fuck, probably? I like how these are clearly like thumbprints. Well, maybe they're not. They might not be.
I'm gonna look at my hand now. No, yeah, that's kind of what my fingerprints look like. I always felt my fingerprints weird because I have like really distinct cuts going through them, like indents across the lines. Fingerprints are so weird. God, that's so weird to think about. The skin at the tip of your fingers forms into a swirl.
And it's unique. What?
Oh, my left middle finger looks pretty good.
Marking every
Better check my
aspect of
toes.
your being.
Better check my toes. Who are they? Who is this? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? It could just be his locker. Oh, it is blood though. Yeah, yeah. I think he's got like
Blood on his hands.
semi fingerless gloves. Gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminal reaction, the blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. Oh. We have Jake Marshall's fingerprints. Yeah, no, he's wearing fingerless gloves. Okay. Yeah, but still, that. He only had blood on some of his hands, I guess. Well, we need to find out which one he was. But why would Officer Marshall? It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Well. Shit, man. I don't know. This is gonna be a two-part trial also. Well, I want to keep going. I know it's kind of late, though.
I can rally. I don't work tomorrow.
Okay. And I think everyone else left except Brad, yeah.
Wait.
I'm still here.
Great.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Still one of my favorite lines in that entire
It's fucking
film
incredible.
series, dude.
And what?
The seventh Harry Potter movie, so the first one of the two-parter.
Yeah. There's a scene where Ron's wearing one of the Horcruxes, and it's kind of draining his,
him.
like,
Yeah.
aggravating him because it's designed to bring out hatred and evil, and he uses the thing that Voldemort gave him that can not Voldemort, the thing that fucking Dumbledore gave him that can take lights. I don't remember what the name of it is called.
The Deluminator, I think.
I think it literally is called the Deluminator. Yeah. So Hermione and Harry are sitting in the tent having a conversation.
They're getting kind of friendly.
No, yeah, I believe
like-
that she's actually cutting his hair is what's happening. And Ron feels all the lights in the room. They all kind of look and see what's going on. Then he slowly walks in. He looks at him and just goes, "Yeah, I'm still here." And it's just really, really
The delivery
good.
is perfect.
Yeah.
It's wait, sorry, was that Tommy?
The delivery is perfect.
It is perfect. Rupert Grint is a fucking treasure, and yeah.
Yeah. I'm still here.
Yeah, I'm still here.
I think the
it's so
prosecution
good.
is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in two different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? It was as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. Okay. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret. I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Yeah, but you're at least... A Sky. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. just the trump card I have up my sleeve today. And a screwdriver, but don't worry about that. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, we're going to accuse Mr. Marshall. We have to play the cards we're dealt. Is that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. Alright.
I'm gonna grab some water, be right back.
Okay. Brad, you watching? You want to take Edgeworth?
Give me a few minutes and I will be able to,
Okay,
yeah.
yeah, take your time. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to prevent impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In doing so, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that that's set, now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things. Ha! He fucking wishes.
No chance.
But that's the charm of the bottom. I wouldn't know. I really wouldn't know.
No, it's okay, you got it.
Much to the dismay of the homosexuals. The many who have... Matt said the other... I think Matt used the term assailed the other night. I'm hounded
Alex,
by them in college.
Gratefully, no homosexuals have ever assailed you.
Yeah, I know. I know.
However, they have, you have infiltrated their ranks.
Yeah, that's right. I'm an honorary gay.
Yeah. You're a spoof from the gaydar, you know?
Yeah, dude. God am I? God am I?
Whereas
He
I
looks
am-
gay, and
I
then
am-
they hear
I
me
am
talk,
your-
and they're like,
I am-
"Whoa,
I
whoa,
am
straight
but a-
man,
I am
swerve."
but a blip. I am but a blip.
Be gone, prating knave.
Be gone, prating knave. Oh wait, God, but he's so my type. He takes showers, it's crazy. He cuts his hair and is all clean looking. Such is the struggle of the gay man. It's a struggle of life, really. Always wanting what you can't have. Yeah. Anyway, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself, and that's supposed to be an admirable trait? Very well.
Very well.
Go ahead.
Very
Um,
well. Let the trial resume.
Yeah, I just want to maybe move through this part a little
Sure,
bit faster, so.
That's fine, that's fine.
On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh, wow, that's fucking crazy, dude. I love how the court's looking at, they're like looking back and forth on the person to their left and right. Oh, yeah. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be murder, sir. So, am I also his defense attorney now?
I guess.
So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir. They let him bring that in there. Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is, sir, I'm what you would call a part of the younger generation, sir. I'm a person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I'm part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. Poor guy. Can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. He's enthusiastic in all the wrong ways. Crime report, sir! Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. Oh. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room! What? How did he get past you? I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, then I did it! After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted, and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Okay, we're just gonna press everything here. We get a good amount of information. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. Why? Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Really? Yikes. Now there's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir! The lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir! I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir! I see. Sounds like a very, important mission. After the awards ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Okay. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? Spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. Okay. Okay. So he wasn't there for a moment, so he would go because he was going to get the Blue Badger. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then your ID number should be listed here, right? There it is. I found it. This one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. Oh, he's the one that went in twice then. Okay, that makes sense if he got knocked out. 4989596. I see. Huh? The number 4989596 shown being used twice.
Fuck this shit.
Impossible.
Well, straight sevens might be Jake then.
The cowboy with the lucky sevens.
Yeah.
Cowboy with the lucky sevens. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So this is interesting now because that means he walked in. Like, forget about these next two. We'll get to the next two later. That's just for the framing aspect of it, right? If what he's saying is true, which this motherfucker wouldn't lie, I doubt it. He's too stupid to lie. He went in, had the confrontation, then got knocked out, but was then framed.
Right.
His card was used again to be framed. Presumably, a single person used both of the cards back to back just to make that look that way. And you don't need a card. You don't need the card to get out. Is the other thing. And also, yeah, it didn't necessarily need to be Bruce Goodman's Didn't need to be his card being used. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see where this goes.
Okay.
Please explain, witness. What's up?
Well, I'm still trying to think. So the 21st is the day of the murder. The 22nd is the day this starts, where we get hired, right?
Yep.
The 23rd was the first trial. Now it's the 24th and the second trial. If the murder thing happened on the 21st, how did he give Edgeworth evidence on the 22nd?
It doesn't make any fucking sense. That's how.
Okay,
We're gonna have to bring this up. Is all that's gonna. We either ignore the loophole, the plot hole. I doubt that's a giant oversight.
It's huge.
They even point him out in the last trial. Remember?
Right.
So I doubt they're gonna. But however, it is a little too fishy because people. We'll probably get there in the next part of his testimony.
Yeah.
Or maybe even at the end. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. The second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. Oh my god. What? But, oh my god. Okay, I see. So it was during that second time when... Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. Okay. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife. Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. What did they train? How did you get through the police academy? That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life. Then I did it. What exactly do you mean when you say did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife. I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. See. He must have been desperate. Next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of blood. And then the next thing I knew... Yes? He punched me right in my face, sir! About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice. It's nice that you've recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. Well, yeah. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? Murdered, in quotes. You got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins? With regard to that, sir. Take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell.
Why?
Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. Wonder who's pulling the strings. Chief? Delivered it? What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. What? But I specifically asked that if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. It's quite a mistake. Just do what I'm told, sir. The only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Bailiff, the popcorn. Shows the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. Scares me. Video of real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Oh my god. The power of the DS.
It's gonna perfectly obscure the footage.
This is creepy. Oh my god,
Oh
a three-dimensional man.
God. So he said he went in there to put the blue badger in there, went out, saw a guy on. Oh my god.
It's Jake, dude. Oh, my boy.
Alright, actually gonna hit a video.
Good night,
Night,
Brad.
dude.
Later, what? I don't know what the hell's going on.
Something magical.
Wow. He's dead.
No, he's
No,
perfectly
he's not.
fine. But wait, how'd the guy slip out? He crawled on the floor. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us?
That's exactly what we're all thinking.
What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? All right.
Holy hell.
Okay, well, I guess we're supposed to believe that the body ended up on the floor at the end of that. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room, and some sort of activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. I don't know, that... Okay. That all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. Mystery Man. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. He just said the same thing 3 times. What's this about fingerprints? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. So, I don't know how much I want to look into this, but we are running on this crux that a murder happened at 5:15 in 2 places, right?
Yes.
But they never found the body, right? How did they identify it at being at 5:15 that it took place? If anything, this actually helps out, because if he went in there... No, I guess... Okay, no, that's how they did identify it. They did identify it through this. Because if he was walking in the second time to retrieve it... Okay. Well, clearly someone was posing as Goodman, and that's just...
Yeah, well, I think
that's just
the
all
issue
that's
is-
happening there.
Yeah, I think the issue is that it's like Mike Meekins goes in at 5:14 here, right?
Yeah.
Encounters a guy, and there's then a ton of blood. Someone dies on that floor. Like,
Yeah.
there's a ton of blood,
But the
there's
body
no blood in-
disappears.
and there's no blood in the parking lot, right?
Yeah.
So someone dies on that floor. Absolutely. The body disappears. As they said, the corpse was somewhere else.
However, the other thing is that like Mike goes, "Hey, I think I just killed a guy." So they're like, "Okay, a murder happened in the evidence room. We have a guy saying he killed someone, and there's blood everywhere."
You know, I took that
figure-
as someone told him he had killed someone, so he's like, okay, I guess I killed someone. That's kind of how I interpreted it.
Sure,
but yeah, I get what you're saying.
They got his ID number, right? They didn't have the name, I guess. We filled this part out.
Yeah.
All they had was his ID number. They might have still been looking for the body. Maybe not. I don't know. But then
right, but
his
unless this turns into, well, there was no body in there because the dude just up and left.
Right.
That sounds ridiculous, I know.
But where's the blood coming from? We saw the blood ourselves.
His hand, I guess.
Phoenix specifically said that was a ton of blood.
I know, but like, the other guy could have gotten beaten up too, but I don't know. This timing, when all this timing stuff so hard to believe, like this. Well, let's just keep going.
Yeah. So yeah.
But yeah,
I'm also gonna guess there's something gonna be here where it's like there's no documented time of leaving. That the guy who went in first there, who's ever straight sevens, had been hanging out in the locker room for an hour or something.
That's true, but I think Meekins would have noted that he saw someone else in there.
Maybe he was just hiding or something.
It's true. However, he did walk in from the entranceway. I'll say, for whatever that counts. I guess we could watch it again. Sure.
That's true. You're right.
Let's just keep going and see where this narrows stuff down to, because we still have to press him and whatnot.
Yeah.
I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Me and my 5 pages of evidence. Surely I have something. My health bar should be all the way across the screen with this much evidence.
That would be incredible if we got more health every time we completed a case.
It would make sense. That's how it works in Danganronpa, doesn't it? You get more health?
I don't think so.
You level up in that game, though.
That is true.
Like, it is like meant to be like a weird formality, part of the satire and whatnot. But
that just gives you like the social link points or something, right?
I think it affects the amount of hearts you have or the way you take damage.
Okay.
That would make the most sense to me. Like, it was so minor, it was hard to do whatever.
Right.
Yeah. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. But why is everyone looking at me? Why to label your stares as disturbing or... Meekins. Yee! Oh god. Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain with your testimony. You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us, why are you positive it was him? About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past.
What the fuck?
They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried. If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir. And this too. Okay. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. People in the know? The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. The victim opened the locker with his own fingerprints. Must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. I think I didn't press on the first one. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Sir, if I may say something, sir. Do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify through this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? Well, let's take a look. There's no problem with it. I admire your trust in the police department, Mr. Wright. Well, if you ask me, I think there's a problem with what's shown on the tape, rather than with the actual tape itself. But the victim's body was found at the prosecutor's office. There has to be a mistake somewhere. The real thing is so much more intense than in movies. Here, you can use the player to watch this as much as you'd like. Security video. Maybe I should take another look at the footage. Well, I'll press him on this just to see, but... Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife? Sir, if you must label people as seen... I believe I would be classified as the latter, but you were standing right in front of him, were you not? I shouldn't have skipped through that, I'm sorry, everyone. More to the point, you're a person who fought him, aren't you? Oh, yes, sir, but... I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking to them, you see. Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I bet my badge on it. I'm gonna skip. I just want to see what I had skipped. Good look at him. At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife. Sir, you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face. I believe I would be classified as the latter. Okay, that's what I thought. But you were standing right in front of him. Okay. The light's on. The light's on above the locker, meaning it's already opened. The glove falls out.
Also, there's no shirt yet. The shirt's not out of the other locker yet.
Okay. He was bloodied on the shoulder.
Yeah, no shirt.
No shirt. Then he crawls out. Shirt. Guess we know who it was. Just like I said. Yep, so... Light on.
Right, because the glove is holding the door open. That's why it falls out.
Yeah, I guess so.
Is he...
Yeah. Unless unless it was like bugged or something, but yeah, it might just be the glove is holding it open. But here's the interesting part. Because look at his right shoulder, the culprit.
Yeah, I noticed. Look. Cuts his hand. Then his bloody hand touched the shoulder.
His bloody hand touched the shoulder.
Oh, this might be...
So this is weird though, because look at this. He would have had to walk past the camera here.
Yeah.
And he doesn't, but he gets away somehow.
I'll say this. That's the coat that Lana's wearing.
But look at the time on the clock. It doesn't make sense.
Right, but that's where she had blood on her coat. It was right there on the shoulder.
I know, but the distance does not check out, dude. The time and distance, that's what this whole case is. How did this happen? How did this match up? Like, It's meant to be an unsolvable mirror case. Where it's
So
double
I'm
case.
almost
No blood.
waiting for them to be like, they bamboozled Meekins into thinking it was the 21st when this is happening on the 22nd or something. I know that sounds
Yeah, that's a
insane.
little mean if they do that on the player though. I don't think we have anything that's like absolute lies yet though. No, we don't have. No. Because
But, like,
we know this for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
But all of this came from all of this evidence has come from people that might be lying to us.
Yeah, that's true. But even Miles can testify to when this occurred.
That's true.
Yeah, I think
But-
we can't just start pointing it like that. I don't
Right.
think. But I get you.
I'm just trying to think about why he was delivering mail on the 22nd.
We'll get
You
there.
know what I mean?
Well, we better get there. All right. So the shirt was at the end, and the glove fell out. So and I guess the locker was either askew or it was unlocked somehow, and the glove just fell out, right? Glove probably was holding it open. That would make the most sense. Okay. If I may say something, sir. Please do. After all, you're the one being examined. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security tape? There is a problem. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may have not been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction? Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. That's crazy. Damn, I was just saying shit and hoping you all would just go with it like the rest of you, but fuck. Here I am having to do my job, unlike you people. He would want me to point it out. Yes. Very well. Proposal accepted. Let's further inspect this piece of evidence. Bop. Now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in this video? First time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, and pause the video. Wow. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. This guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the... That scared me, by the way. That fucking freaked me out. I did not click anything, I promise you.
Scary. Quick.
The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean me, sir? Yes. As I understand it, the locker the music's still playing. The locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint, if it's a match. Oh, but okay, so here's the other weird thing. This blood stain wasn't in the video either. No, we couldn't see it, actually. The one on Gumshoe's locker. Couldn't see it.
Yeah.
When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprints if it's a match. Who is the woman in his locker?
I'm desperate.
I must know. I must know. The light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Yeah, that's obscuring that locker. Also, who took the blue badger back out of the place?
He said he did.
He did eventually. He finished his duty. That's right. That's right.
Right.
That's right. He woke up and immediately did that.
Right, so I guess they didn't arrest him until the next day is the idea.
I think that's just the idea.
And
I think
that's just the only, yeah.
Yeah, they were like, well, we're gonna investigate, and you're a cop, so likely it wasn't you, but then they're like, well, I guess it's you. However, he did make it sound like he blacked out and woke up in the fucking detention center, didn't he?
That to us. But
Yeah, I guess he's just being a little extreme, a little hyperbolic. When the victim reached for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind a little bit earlier.
Oh, are they wearing gloves?
No, here, notice the light? Yeah, he's just pointing out the light. What's this? It's already lit.
Oh, it's lit alright, Your Honor.
Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Ah! Why did he take damage? Well, he's always taking damage. His life is a fucking DOT. He's dotted up. Order, order, what's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered. And the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would have detected and reported any malfunction. Oh well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yeah. Why was the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yeah, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Yep. Something jam the sensor? Say, there's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's gotta be another clue somewhere in the footage. Very well. Inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't Why does it cut him off? Playing a horror game suddenly. Oh, that's actually a pretty good system. Nope.
That's pretty.
That's
snazzy.
pretty. Yeah. A frame by frame. Please watch closely.
Nice.
This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier.
This is insanely funny.
What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened.
They're not supposed to.
I often fall out. We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted. Inserted?
They
Hurry up.
also might. Huh?
I'm just saying, hurry up. Come on.
Yep.
Hurry up. This white
I think
thing
they're
was
also
inside the
wearing
locker.
gloves.
Yeah, they might also be wearing gloves. That would make sense. Inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. That's my favorite one, is the smackdown. The hand smackdown. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. Well, have we got the convenient piece of material for you? It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator. But at the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits the description. Literally fits like a glove. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. Very well, will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the door locker? In the locked door? Glove. I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove. Yeah, the weirder thing about the glove was that it was on the police tape.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that it was the victim. It was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. He did it! Get him!
It was him.
It was him! Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so, sir! Order, order, order! So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir, me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke? Very well, begin your testimony. All right, so now we just have to link to the end of the footage, as well as the fingerprints we found. It should be simple enough. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. You can give them to people. An ID card record. I see. I have that ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime. Yes, without a doubt. This is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too. Although it doesn't make much of a difference. Yeah. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now, let us move on to the cross-examination. Now they're gonna be like, why are you... So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir, solid as stone, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give you the V for victory sign, sir. Couldn't he just use his right hand for that? Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Is that card hanging from your neck one of those ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. I remember when I said 2 out of 3 times when my tie gets stuck when I got out of the car. Well, the remaining time, it's my ID card that gets stuck.
He just gets stuck every time.
This poor guy. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. I love how they just cut him off. I don't even have a choice to read what he's saying or not. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Those smelly, shitty defense attorneys don't get any. Please proceed with your testimony.
Well, they don't work for the state. Like,
Yeah.
Phoenix is a private contractor.
Yeah, I guess that's true, but that just seems so fucking weird. But yeah, I guess that's true.
The prosecution
However,
works for the state.
I suppose you would have, if it wasn't like state or federal crime, and it was like domestic affairs, you would have.
Yeah, then it would be too
Well,
private.
Yeah, they
Like, if
probably
you were
wouldn't-
getting
they probably
divorced from your
wouldn't be-
wife,
yeah,
and you got a lawyer, then she got a lawyer. Neither of those people work for the state.
yeah, and I don't even know if they wouldn't even be defendant and prosecutor at that point.
No.
Yeah, that would just be attorney.
Yeah, that's a
Okay.
civil case, I believe,
Yeah.
is the term.
Civil. Okay, that sounds right. Okay, yeah,
I mean,
that's a good point. I never really thought of it that way, but yeah, I just see it as like it's weird looking at it as one side is always going to be on the. Well, I guess they could the state could contract people, private contract prosecutors.
Well,
Yeah,
but when it is like a crime is being committed, like you're on trial, like you have a defense attorney and there is a prosecution, and the prosecution works for the state.
Yeah, I guess it just seems weird to me that it's like here's this dichotomy, and it's like, well, they're not exactly equal at all.
Right. You will, if you cannot provide a lawyer for
They
yourself,
will give you one. I know that.
Given a state defense.
I know that.
Yeah,
that's true.
So there are state defenders.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still, it does seem a little. It is like, damn, these poor defense attorneys though.
Right, but like
they're fighting the state.
Sure, but it's also like these guys are high rollers.
Yeah.
Really smart, well-paid individuals.
Yeah.
Who will get you out of a jam.
Yeah, I think it just fits really. It also just fits really well into this narrative of you don't beat the state, right?
Right.
Like, no, fucking your defense attorney. Who cares who they are?
Yeah, certainly
like-
not in Japan.
Yeah,
as it turns out.
Right. Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman? What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. Yes, Your Honor, you can read so well. So it is. Not that prosecutor again. Hey, maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, he could hide the evidence. Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Shh, don't stare at him. Wait, what? You've got the wrong color, kid. It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must be so difficult for him. Time of the crime, the detective had used his card. That's not necessarily true. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card. He pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Yeah, you know what? The murder weapon, quote unquote, also wasn't there. Yeah, well, I guess that's the idea is that the knife. Well, no, I don't know if the switchblade was the knife that was used. Because I think they noted that the blood was really dried on it.
Right.
Well, anyway. He didn't show me any ID cards, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. He didn't have to attack you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. But maybe he just panicked. Everything stems from contradictions. Point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. All right, what do we got? Looks like we need one more step before we get to this. I don't know how much that's supposed to indicate how much blood there was, but that could be like a hand worth of blood. Yeah, more than a hand, of course, but like maybe. Well, it has to be. It has to be. Like that has to be all of Meekins' blood, I'm pretty sure. He didn't kill the guy. The guy walked out.
Right.
Like Jake walked out, and that was Jake.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I doubt he got hurt. He just happened to get a little blood. He might have gotten a little cut up, maybe, but.
Well, I'll say this.
Mhm.
It's possible that what happens is that it's not Jake. That person does fall on the floor, and then while the camera is not looking at the door, Jake runs in really quick and runs out.
Oh my god, dude.
I
Who else would it be?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Lana? She's wearing the jacket.
Lana's in the process. We know she was in the garage.
Right, but
We know she was in the garage. The case is getting to you, Tommy. This is exactly what they want.
Right. I'm just saying, but like that's like the jacket she was wearing.
Don't think about it too hard right now. Just like all evidence right now points to it being Jake. Like, hey, you could be onto something. However, she would have had to have teleported. Dude, she straight up would have had to have teleported.
Right, but like that is the mystery right now.
I know. And
I know.
It can't be Lana. There is no chance Lana was there in the police in the evidence room, I don't think. Also, you might even say that was the stature of a man, not a woman.
But
Lana's kind of tall, but also
For sure.
I mean that.
But I also think it's kind of weird that the guy decides to just randomly crawl out when they didn't crawl in. You know?
I think that's just a weird thing about. I think that's just a weird thing about the evidence about the tape here. Unless we're supposed to believe he fucking snuck through. You know what they're gonna say? You know what they're gonna fucking say? Snuck behind the Blue Badger. That's what they're gonna tell you. And we're just gonna have to roll with it.
Maybe.
What's the other explanation? He crawled under it, or he went behind the Blue Badger?
Well, someone falls on the floor, maybe not dead, right?
There was no,
So-
like, body outline, right? Because they didn't find the body there.
Right, the body wasn't there. However, they believed the murder happened there and there's a lot of blood.
But they're also trying to, like, frame this, too. You gotta remember that as well.
Right. That's true.
Like, there's a lot going on here.
There is.
But that's okay. We're getting it figured out. If anything, it's good to ask the questions.
Right, I'm just saying, in my mind, rather than, like, the person, like, really, really weirdly getting out of the room, opening up Jake's locker, getting something and closing it in the, like, 3 seconds it takes the camera to turn its head.
It was a pretty slow camera, I'll say.
It was pretty slow, but...
Like, it's for dramatic effect, for sure. However, there is a timer on it. Anyway, fuck, what are we doing?
Sorry,
we can't even get there yet. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, you must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. I pressed all these, right? Yeah, I had pressed all these.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
think
be looking at evidence otherwise.
Yeah, I think we were looking at evidence.
Okay. There's one other thing that proves that the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, you must use their ID card. So we could go back to your earlier thought, actually, of maybe someone never left after entering. However,
We don't know who this person
they're
is.
trying to frame this. We got to remember that. Like, assuming that's Jake, Jake is clearly trying to put Bruce Goodman at this scene. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, screwdriver time. Let's go. Yeah, no 5-9s on accident. There's a 4-9. Yeah, okay. Yep, that's a safe. I must use their ID cards. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it.
That's true.
At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card.
Not.
Well, are we at the point where we want to throw Marshall under the bus? To be like, well, it didn't have to, it likely wasn't him?
I don't think we're quite there yet. I think they'll say something like, who else could have been there, and then we threw the marshal.
I think that's what we enter. So only, okay. It's rock solid.
So there. It's gonna be.
Yeah, well, he's just gonna talk about how it gets caught.
It's something with the ID card right now. We're on the ID card.
There wasn't another way in besides ID card, right?
No. Let it be noted that this is the record of the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it, Detective Goodman. I love how he just bows. He's like, whatever. Fuck y'all. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions and their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Let's see what Emma gives us at the end here, too. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card... Yeah, this is the other big thing. He pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. You didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Plus, I have it right here. Maybe he just panicked. I think stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Okay,
Right, so
it's on this last one then.
Yeah. So, maybe we just show the ID card because it's gonna have his face, and he's gonna go, "Wait a minute, that's not the face of the person I saw."
That's a good point. Problem with his ID card testimony is far too obvious.
Right, because obviously the person had the ID card, they got in, right?
You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. Okay. You're saying the ID card?
It's gotta be.
Good call. Great call, in fact. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. Okay, I was thinking this, because, like, maybe if it wasn't on the note that you had made, it did run through my mind. Well, maybe we say, well, we found it elsewhere. However, that's... But then they also have proof that it was used at one place, so... But I guess that gets us moving in the right direction. Okay. Well, good call. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence. Present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. Oh, this is interesting.
Oh, his ID card got lost. Oh my god.
I wasn't gonna say that, but yeah, let's go with I was gonna say that.
Wait, what were you gonna say?
What? I wasn't gonna say anything.
Oh.
Wow, really? You gave up on that fast? Yeah, I was
Wait,
gonna say, well, no, what I was gonna say is stupid, but I was gonna say, wait, was someone like posing as him and like didn't remember the ID card number? That would kind of make sense here, but no, you're right. I guess he would have lost his ID card. And he gave up because he's like, well, fuck, I don't remember what my ID number is.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, no, that's
yeah.
a good, you're right, you're right. But yeah, I was thinking, first thought that came to my mind was, oh, someone didn't know the number and that's why they scribbled it out. I see it. It's like, oh, no, he lost the fucking card. Very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report? It's only half completed, but it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. Uh-oh, don't make me look like an idiot.
Okay.
The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Okay.
Also, I'll say, think about where we found the wallet, Alex.
We found it right in front of the, I guess the ticket stub location.
Right, and what happened there?
Are you thinking Angel planted it?
No, that's when Angel apprehended Lana.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It was
if she
right there.
was wearing the Goodman jacket, she would have dropped the wallet.
So Lana's just lying then.
I guess.
No, but
I don't know.
no, but the phone call. Lana would have to be lying for that jacket to be on her, dude.
That's
Lana would have to be completely lying for that jacket to be. Or I'm not Lana. Angel would have to be lying. For that jacket to be on her.
Well, we'll see.
And it always could have just been planted there later.
Right. That's true.
I get you though. Like, she's looking at a portal, I guess. Like, god damn. You know what? We don't know how fast Edgeworth drives.
That's true. Edgeworth, the 1 minute man.
Yeah, Edgeworth, who got there at
5:12.
3 minutes.
2 minutes.
The evidence room was put in the back of his car.
Yeah, he comes here so often. Just put it in his car.
Put it in the back. Yeah. Fuck, man.
I'll say this. The other issue is that this would involve Meekins not being like, that's a woman.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Prosecution have a response. I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this.
One, he was in my fucking car at that time.
First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. You know, I'm gonna take some time. So you wanna take over for a second while I'm chewing these?
Sure.
Yeah, that being the case, we must arrive at a single conclusion.
if the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake.
It's true.
In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder.
That is... Well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Well, if you want to keep going.
That is fine. That's fine.
Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well, well. It seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant.
Right. Obviously, this is
good. This is good,
the
Edgeworth.
prosecutor.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's like, well, guess what? I don't fucking care about what happened over there. Her? I'm killing her. Yep. A trustworthy witness. Observe the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. She's not trustworthy, though. What was trustworthy about her? Like, seriously. Knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. And we've got something though, Nick. Don't worry. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to explain only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana... What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? God, I wonder if I should object. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. There was no victim at this scene. All right, look. All right, look behind the thing. Can we see anyone behind it? No. But that must be... There was enough to obscure a person there, I guess. And you know what? Where was the handprint?
Yeah, there's no handprint.
There was a handprint behind the on the locker behind the Blue Badger. He had to put his hand there to steady himself to shimmy him through. That's my bet. That's my bet. That's my bet. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Clearly, there's a connection between these two cases, right? Like,
yeah, I'll say
specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room.
There was also no bloody print on the Jake locker.
It was wiped away.
Right, but I'm just saying that's really fast to put blood handprint on locker, open locker, get something closed locker, and wipe off blood with something.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, it was fast. Period. Dude, he's a cowboy.
Right. That's true.
He's got hot hands.
Quickest. Come in the West.
Come in the West. Here I come. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. The prosecution prepared. I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. We don't need any. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean, have we called anyone to the stand yet?
A parrot.
Yes, at
We
the
call
jest of
parrots-
Von Karma, but yeah.
Yeah, we called a parrots in the stand.
And now a cowboy. Perfect. Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requested... typo? Typo, or is this gonna continue?
The prosecution requests to hear this person's name.
No period.
Oh, interesting.
Before deciding whether or not to comply. Okay. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify. What is his or her name? Wow!
Get him in here.
Wow, this must be in the later games. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? Can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. Prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Subpoenaed. Prosecution, please prepare the witness during this time. We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Okay. Well, that's good. It's actually a really nice spot to stop. Unless it goes straight back into it. So I'm ready to keep going then. 11:32 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. We didn't get a to be continued there, so.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured out anything out. Lana. You're the one who knows everything! Emma. You always know everything. Why didn't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't ever recall asking for his protection.
But you sort of did.
So cold? She let him do it, and she it's a cry for help, but she can't admit it.
Right, but she did tell Emma to go get me if she ever needed help.
Right, but not specifically if Emma ever needed help.
Sure.
Not specifically here. Yeah. Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. God, that's the hottest man I've ever seen in my life. I gotta get... You know what? I'm gonna tell you everything, Phoenix. I don't want to go to jail anymore. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. See ya. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. Better be, pal. Hey. I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky.
Hey.
Hey. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh. You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here. You might do well to read them. I can't believe you. The chief prosecutor were a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? Files for the Joe Dark killings.
Yeah.
Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with serial murders.
As a serial murderer myself, it's a racket.
Of these beef bowls, am I right? Kill this ramen. Oh, what? Now that I've brought you stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma,
You
but...
kids want to hear about murders?
Wait. Emma. But why? Why is your name in here? What? What? That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark Killings. Joe Dark. No, Lana. That's over with. No. Emma, wait. She ran away. You know what? I just remembered I say... Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Woo!
Gumshoe, don't leave me.
Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This is getting crazy. Knowing you, you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I better take a good look at this file. Great. Shit, damn, fuck. This case is gonna be as long as the whole game, as the rest of the game. Like, this might be 4 episodes. We just did 2 5-hour streams back to back, by the way.
Yeah. I noticed.
Like, so this is day 3 trial. This has to be the end of it.
Well, I don't... Like,
I think it can come. I think it can all come together here. I think it's possible. We do have a lot of evidence. We're just missing, like...
So we're gonna read about the SL9 incident now, right? We're finally gonna figure that out,
right? That's gonna be like hopefully the thing that ties this all together. But like we have a pretty good idea,
because
about
I can't,
who was in the first place. We know that Angel and what's his name, Marshall, are probably in on this, but I obviously don't say anything. Gant's clearly the most suspicious one here for a lot of reasons. Maybe he wasn't the one that necessarily did it, but, he's clearly... something has to come together about the prosecutors and why the police have something out for them. As well as why do this almost individual faction, right? Had something to do with them. As well as why was Goodman killed, right? Like, we don't know. I have no idea. But I suppose we can at least clear up a good amount here. But I don't know if we'll finish it.
Yeah, it's possible it might be the end because what is it?
It's day 3's always been the end.
Right. But this isn't really day 3 though. This is still only the second trial. You know what I mean?
You're right. I think they've listed it as final day on the other cases. So, maybe there's
because this is only the second day of trial.
Yeah, maybe we do have one more we have one more investigation sequence.
What else could we possibly investigate?
What else exactly? There's nothing else to investigate.
Right, as far as we're aware, there's no other scene.
Yeah.
We've seen it all.
Yeah, I don't think there's no one else to talk to either, I don't think.
Yeah. So it's possible this does just get wrapped up here.
Yeah, I think this just has to be a bunch of testimonies that kind of bring this together.
Right, we might call more people to the stand.
And they're going to whip out more evidence.
Yeah.
As they do.
Possible.
We got the screwdriver.
We do have the screwdriver.
We got the screwdriver. Yeah, this might just come together in a really impressive manner here. Because, God, I really don't want to do another investigation sequence. I don't hate the investigation sequences. This one with, like, the extra mechanics. And and like how open it's been has been a little rough, but it probably wouldn't be too bad. It's just like, God, we have so much information.
We have
God,
a lot of
we have
information.
3 pages. Well, we'll just have to keep moving forward. But not tonight. We're done. I just hope the next stream isn't 5 fucking hours. But you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yep.
Woo! Alright. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully the thrilling conclusion of Rise from the Ashes.
Hey, hopefully.
Hopefully. That will be tomorrow. And God, it better be good. This one has built up so much. This one's got a lot riding on it, all coming together, so we'll see. All right. Next time.